what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Moon Mole Monday. Glad to be here. It's going to be awesome. Start today by kicking off a Spelunky 2 daily, then we'll take it from there. Gonna get clicked into the mine shaft here, and then we'll get caught up over here in chat and your wonderful support, and then start off a run. Been a hot minute since we've reached 799, so hoping to achieve that today. We'll see how it goes, though. Sometimes Spelunky says yes, but most of the time Spelunky says no. Yo, what's up, Inalauda? Good to see a big bold flank. Sykes, what's good? Brandlore, Beef Jerky, Yum, Tharson, and all the other cool early people. All right, here we go. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon. All right, Penguin 180, turn around, chair sit down. Here's the chair. Got him. You know it's good. Okay, well, not there. It's kind of tempting over there. I mean, it is a crate, right? Alright, so in order to actually get this, we gotta get through. It's a tough one. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, that was my bad. Well. Alright, fine. See, I don't think we can reach that as is. Maybe with a torch? Probably not, though. I think I'm just going to use a rope and a bomb here and accept that I probably shouldn't have done that. Ooh, teleporter. That'll do it. So teleporter's 3 to 7 tiles. There's some other small rules we have to follow too, but overall it's a pretty useful tool for getting into areas we couldn't otherwise. All right, looking pretty sweet. Yo, Grinlet, thanks for 90 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. I should be able to kill Yang with that, I think. Ooh, okay, okay. Hold on a minute. Do I care? Do I get this from the bottom? I don't know. Let's just do this. Go, go, go. Hey, those games last night. Nice to see ya. Oh, heck. You can use the turkey to get out of here, at least, to start. Okay, here, kidders. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Patient here. Ooh, 12 bombs? 12 though? What a find. Spike shoes. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. What do we got down here? Can I teleport while holding a turkey? Or riding a turkey, rather. Maybe. Sure can. Nice, Kapala get. Okay, we're a little bit short on time here, but overall very good. I'm going to leave the teleporter behind now. I'm going to say we got plenty of use out of that. Certainly served its purpose. Got us Kapala. Yeah, what the heck? I'll power pack it. $248, all right. Oh, heck. I don't want to use another rope, but I have to. As it turns out, I did that to myself. We're low on rope, which is unfortunate, but also fair. Yeah, hey there, Casually Challenge. Those games last night. Rill Out, Sargo, Shadow Drinker, Brandlorn, and they're electric. Nice to see you all. Nice toss, Jay. There's a moon mole right there. Get him. Perfect toss by Jay. Wow. Legend. Ooh, that's actually kind of rough there. Hold on. Let's fix this from this side instead. What was that? I got flamed, man. I got flamed. Oh, I'm not sure if the rewards are seated, but you can receive any item you don't have from the shrine. Doop 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 doop. Happened again. Okay, so it's the arrow stub that flanged me. Got it. Now I know. Kind of weird we had that same interaction 2 times in a row here. Weird but fair. Oh, my hamster, dude. You hear the beating of drum. Okay, at least we found additional ropes here. I could have blown up my power pack. Shouldn't have done that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. One of those days for Lunky. Tell you what. One of those days. Going pretty good, but some erroneous damage here for sure. Doop, doop, doo, doop, 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 doo, doop. I'll say something I'll be talking about for the next couple weeks. Happy to say we're going to have an actual stream schedule again. Life's been very busy for me lately, specifically with my daughter having a bunch of new activities that I've been a part of, but the schedule's more or less set now, so we're good to go. We're going to have stream on Fridays. Oh, sorry, Thursday, Fridays. No, sorry. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is going to be the mainstream days. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, I might do like a Spelunky daily or maybe some chess study or something, but more or less not time for full streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for me currently. But the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is totally clear. So we're just going to roll with that until there's another schedule change with my daughter or whatnot, and then we'll go from there. but should be very steady for the next several months. Sorry, as our stream schedule has been very sporadic for the past 2.5, 3 months. Just been busy, as I said. Very much appreciate the time freedoms I have, and it's been awesome to be able to support my daughter in some of her activities and interests. Though it has taken time away from stream, which is just how it goes. Into a much better mode currently as far as time goes. Boy, that command is old. Wow. That is old. Like 3 years. I mean, just to be honest with you guys, I basically streamed the same amount of hours each month for like the past forever, but it's been on different days. And I always notify you guys if I'm going to stream or not, but I think I'm ready to have a schedule again. Seems beneficial for everybody, myself included. Yikes. Alright, well there's Sprongies here, but there's also a gigantic spider, which is spoopy. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. You kidding me? Oh my god, that happened. Alright, well, that's the daily. Frickin' power pack, man. Tell you what. Well, that run was a nice warm-up. We'll just head right back in here. That was very unexpected. Just another way to die with a power pack. I was watching Romcom play Spelunky 2 last night. He had the most amazing death in the dwelling, or in the Rom show, sorry. The most amazing death in the jungle, and it was also a similar situation. So what happened was you have the triple spike blocks on the ground. Like there's like the 1, 2, 3 in the jungle, the ones that pop up after you jump over them. That's a pretty easy trap. He jumped over those, but there's a witch doctor, and then he had to jump over a skull to get to it. And then as he landed, the witch doctor hexed him, and he escaped the skull and the hex, but the hex went off and he bounced off the wall and went into a bear trap. It was a great death. My death right here was also cool, but his was cooler. No, it was the body of the caveman that was ignited there that got me. And then the spider rejected the caveman body after the web went off. So, the circumstances on that last death we'll probably never see again, but it's good to know that can happen. Don't whip bodies around a giant spider with a power pack on. That's easy enough. Real truth is we rarely run power pack. It's just not a common item to use. Machete. I do like me a high quality machete. Chop them up so good. Yo, Combat Muffin, thanks for 25 months. That was some Spelunky indeed. And Trek Petrol, thanks so much for 13 months. Appreciate that, man. Alright, well, is there any way I'm going to afford everything here? Maybe. Need 30,000 basically. Let's see that happening. Me and my combat turkey are out of here. Okay, maybe not 30. Should be able to get back up and at least buy the bombs here. Can also buy one bomb. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy one bomb and the present, because what if the present's jetpack? It's a freezy ray. Fair enough. Okay, there's Yang. Just going to drop this down because the freeze ray can take care of Yang. Yeah, buddy, Synth, we're doing it. Hope you have a great day off, man. Turkey Town was a bust. What a surprise to no one. I'm gonna go ahead and cook these turkeys then. I've got a plan. Pretty sweet exchange there. Ourselves a high quality hamster. That's nice. Yo, SMK Game God, thanks for 137 months. Glad you could be here on this awesome Monday afternoon. Thanks for watching the VODs on YouTube as well. Thank you for always being an awesome part of this channel community. 137 months. Legendary. Ooh, where is this, though? Behind here? It is behind here. Ooh, that's a yuckers. Okay, let's gamble real quick, and we gotta go back up and around with this key. Thankfully, he's showing ropes here. And a web gun, and... compass, okay. Dang, nasty, dude. I was gonna bomb in here. We got plenty of bomb resource. Tricky one. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Honestly, got out of that for way less resources than I was expecting. Hit him with a sweet tribal drum. Only if you're playing for score is breaking the vault worth it. A lot of risk for just cash. Well, somebody think of the value. Look at that bomb right there. Yum. Not bad. Alright, to the jungle we go. Ow. That was our first damage. Okay, well, I can just buy paste here, but I'm going to buy out this store, I think. Let's see. If I buy out the store here, we're spending a fair amount. I'm just going to buy the bombs here. I don't think buying this out justifies the discount. It's been way more than we're getting for the 10% discount there. There we go. That's how it's done. Okay, can I just get to this later? Maybe. Use a rope. Oh, heck. You know what I should do? I should grab the paste from the spider before I go over here. That'd be wise. Bonk. The huge hive back here. Holy guacamole, dude. There's the queen bee. We finally got her aggroed. Maybe? Dude, where is the queen bee? Dude, how big is this hive right now? What? Okay, we're gonna go spelunking. Hell? Where is she? Is this a hive with no queen? I'm like really confused right now. This is hands down the biggest hive I've ever seen in Spelunky, like by a lot. Get me out of here, please. How did I get up here before? There we go. I broke even on health. That was great. Great use of my time. That was nuts, like the hive's the entire level. Bananas. Okay, I do want to try to collect what money I can out of this. We're not exactly flush for cash right now. Okay, we got the bow. Ooh, there's an item over here too. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Nice. Replenishing ropes always feels good when you use a bunch. Sick little vein right here. All right, sweet. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Da-dum. Is a shrine down here that's of note. I can get back up here, I'll think about it. We do have the clover as well, so like getting Kapala on this level seems not impossible. Oh no! Ooh, that was scary, man. Ooh, lad. I landed stunned on the shrine. It was nearly almost bad. Oh no, I'm dead. I did that. I just misread that and rushed it a bit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Restart that. Me dang. I think this run we're gonna get some amazing equipment. I just have a feeling. Yeah, cheers, Cobra Tanger. Glad you could be here. Great games both. I have over 1,000 hours in Spelunky, and I have over 1,000 hours in Balloons. Not too many games make 1,000 hours, but a handful. Frickin' moon moles, man. Get out of here. What were you thinking, you mole? Yeah, nice cover. That first 799 was an awesome one. And many between that, but that first one, very special. One less mole on the moon. Nobody's going to complain about that. Do. Yeah, I haven't played Bloons since the latest update myself with the, was it Merman update? I mean... Well, one nice thing about a dark level is that we get a lot of extra cash here. Yeah, okay. Matic down here will allow us to kill Yang and check out Turkey Town. All right. Man, I can't remember the last time we had like an awesome Turkey Town. Can't remember. It's been a while. Alright, so new tower is aquatic and also magic. That's fun. Be back up in a sec. You know what? I'm just going to cook these turkeys. We're already here, and I want to be carrying the Matic. Oh, I just did that to myself. Got to use another rope here? Heck. Let me see if I can figure out something. Hey, that'll do it. Excuse me, turkey. Don't mind the smell of fresh turkey dinner. Don't worry about it, bud. Don't worry about it. Not a shrine, that's cool. We're doing okay on time. I'm a little bit worried here. Kidder's Rescue Team, activate. Like we can get that too. Time here 2:42. All right. There's a 5K right there as well. Great level. Yo, Aries 32, 54, 45. Thanks for 61 months. What's up, Gus King? Yeah. There's the area. I'm gonna check out over here real quick. Let's see. Boom, boom. Ooh, Halima. Oh, another perfect toss by Jay. Jay's going ham right now. Okay, what's up, Pinball Box? Had to reach into my bag of tricks for that one. Nice. Bum 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 boom. Pretty nice haul up there. Hey, doing awesome, Pinball Box. Thanks. Was just talking at the start of the stream about our upcoming schedule. Been doing a lot of activity-based stuff with my daughter. She's got a lot of interest right now, and that has taken some time away from the stream over the past few months. So we're going to be getting back to, I think, somewhat normal here. Our upcoming schedules, we're going to stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And while there can be streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they'll probably be shorter, like Spelunky 2 daily or, you know, some chess study, something like that. So our main streams are going to be on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, moving forward, more or less. Okay, I don't know if I have enough time here. If I get lucky, I do. Come on, Lucky. And crossbow. Whatever, dude. Yep, it's gonna be a good schedule for me, and her schedule's basically set now for quite a while, so that should be sustainable. Well, I've been streaming right around the same amount of hours. Our overall day schedule's been quite sporadic for the past 3 months, so sorry about that. It's been busy. Still enjoying streaming all the same, and very much appreciate the time freedoms. Definitely the biggest advantage for me of this this job for the past 12 years. Actually having time to do all that stuff is very valuable. Boop. I also honestly prefer having a schedule. It's just been weird. Been a weird couple months. That'll happen. Yo, Oxyopine, thanks for 49 months. Appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk. That's true, Carnosaur. That's true. Only that age once. Bloop. Okay, I'm gonna go jungle here, but might as well use up this mag. This mag's been dynamite. Oh, don't hit me puppers twice, you monster. Hold on, I'm the monster. Heck. Okay. Really surprised this thing hasn't broke yet. Alright, I'm done with that. I'm good. Plus 37,000 for a realsy? I mean, that's paste. You kind of messed me up there, dude. Just letting you know. That was not cool. I mean, statuette would be nice, but... Don't trust that guy. Oh, don't trust myself. Alright, listen here, dude. You're being a little bit too spicy right now. Are doing quite well on cash this run, admittedly. How, dude? Hey, what's up, Jean Joviak? All right, then. Well, that's 2-1 for you. Not bad. Probably pay for the challenge. The bow? Not the bow. Okay, so the bow's always on the bottom half of the challenge. We'll come back over here. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Heck. They're helping. Not very much, but they're trying. Feel like the sister needs to be over here, maybe? There she is. Of course. Of course. What? Oh, right, no shoes. I remember now. All coming back to me. Not wearing feet stuff. Okay, so the only thing we didn't do here is rescue the kidders. Fair. Here we go. Cool shrine somewhere? No? Alright. Ooh, yikes. Black market blippins right there? Anything else down here? There's the sister, fair. Yeah. These guys are not cool, man. Just go on the black market so you can get a jetpack or something. We'll come back out. Welcome to the black market. All right, that's me. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, gloves and sprongs, that's good. Yo! Alright, man. Good looking out. Boom, 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 bo-do-do. So they help. I'm going to release this helping hand or go back, collect the sister, and see if there's a shrine on this level. That does not appear there is. Oh, he did. It's kind of weird. My feet touched the ground, but there was no pop-up there for the, Nice moves, man. I mean, really. Hey, dude. Dude. The question is, do you die down there, or you found the kitters? Good job. Good job, partner. Get back here, dude. Come on. Come on. All right, there we go. Now we're cooking. I'm gonna check and make sure the sister's not over here. It's not. Means sister's to the right over here. Yep. Hey, you too, Macassabrot. Thanks for being here, man. Huh? All right, later, Tata. Oh, you know what time it is. We got 12 bombs and Olmecs right here. You're going in the hole, sir. Yo, Oxyopian, thanks for 49 months. If I did miss you earlier, I apologize. Or usually ever late to or miss your notification. Sorry about that. I have a terrible case of humanitis myself. It is true. Also, no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no frills format. Thanks for your patience in that regard. Hey, thanks, Great Rain. I'm sure we'll need it. Yo, Meltorfaz, thanks for 36 months, 3 years, and climbing. Cheers. Ow! My leg. Whoa, it's a scarab bonanza. All right, on can get. You know what? I'm gonna go temple here. Oh, that's a bomb. Hmm. Some easy bombs for me, man. Let's get out of here. Yikes. Oh, tons poisoned. Heck. A lot of this configuration in the temple today. Alright, I got elixir that heals us and gives some poison and curse protection. Pretty nice item overall. To the City of Gold. Alright, what we're not going to do in the City of Gold is go to Duat. If Tun dies before you start the challenge, you can still go inside the room, but there's no challenge, so no reward. What good kitters we got? Oops. There's a mummy, nice. Oh, one down here too, awesome. Alright, so we're just gonna top off at 99. As long as the challenge is started while Tun's alive, doesn't really matter after that. You okay, Pin Pin? Was that real scary? Tough when you're just a kid. Wow, this X is kind of nasty, though. Alright, nice. We got our 99 health, and we also got some high quality jingle jangle while we were here. Boom, 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 boom. I don't have spike shoes yet, so we're gonna go in here at least to pick those up. Boop. Okay, so that got popped off. Get me out of here. I'll buy some rope, sure. Alright, this is not a Ushabti realm. I'm gonna bomb through here because this looks really weird. Just Neobab things. Just Neobab things. Is this actually the way down? Looks like it. Use a few bombs here, because why not, man? Yoinks but doinks, that was a serious one. Gonna be patient here. Definitely could have made that jump, but why not wait more cycle? Orf. Well, it's looking like the challenge area is not here. Oh, he knocked my bow out. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't actually think this is the right way now. There wouldn't be a frog there if this was technically the right way. Means over here is it. Ooh, there is challenge here. Interesting. Back this way real fast. It's a little peculiar level here. Very peculiar. Oh, I got stabbed. All right, looking good. Do 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 do. Yo, Armetheus, thanks for 54 months. Indeed, we did do this just a month ago. Thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a lot. Said it before, I'll say it again. Recurring sub is the best way to support my particular content. Thank you all so very much for allowing me to do this for the past 12 years now. No end in sight for me. Looking forward to continuing. Bloop. See what's going on inside the giant frog. Its guts. I'll buy more ropes, why not? Probably won't use them, but they're here. Aim more off, Hundun climb, boogie. Oh crap, this is actually really scary here. Oh, and this segment, they're really not holding anything back. A tough beginning. A lot of ways to die there. Even the right way? No. Nice. Yeah, this was a very tricky climb. I agree, Pinball Box. Very tricky. You've been bippity-bopping to death. Alright, we did it all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean for the first time today. On our third run here. Feels good. If you're new to Cosmic Ocean, this level loops up and down and left and right. It's a tricky place. It's very dangerous. Fall damage is the main danger here, but there are many others. Magic's cool, but just unnecessary here. Alright, gonna finish up the first few levels and take a short break. And we'll resume until lunchtime. I'd like to take a quick moment to refresh in between the base game and Cosmic Ocean. Got to bring a whole different mentality to Cosmic Ocean, is the truth. right, just short stretch break for me here. I was going to cool off for a moment, then we'll head off into Cosmic Ocean Official. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's head into Cosmic Ocean Official here. So Cosmic Ocean goes all the way from 7.5 all the way through 7.98. If you walk through the door on 7.98, you've won your run. If you die at any point in between, well, you go right back to 1.1 in the dwelling. Such is the way of the lungs. Oh, it's down. Okay, that makes more sense. Careful here. Fire is the main hazard here in Volcana for a jetpack run. Gotta be careful of falling magmars. Gotta be careful of the flame beetles. Gotta be careful of pretty much everything. One. Two. I think 3's going to be on the left-hand side here. Bazingy it was. Yeah, if we could just get like 45 tide pools on this Cosmic Ocean, I'd be happy with that. That'd be cool. I'm going to leave that one there. That's a really good orb, man. Sometimes an orb is so good for the last orb, you might as well just leave it in its spot. This orb knows what he's doing. sure that one does not shoot off onto the side and activate other arrow traps. Oh, weird one, man. Frickin' moon moles, told you. What are you thinking, you mole? Oh, sorry, you're right. It is Moon Mole Monday. My bad, dude. My bad. As exit or entrance. Looks like the exit might be right there, but we're in a weird spot, man. I want more info. Not too bad. Okay, the angle on this is really peculiar. I gotta be careful not to get caught out. Like, I think if I just rushed towards the exit there, it would have been in a direct route to be intercepted by the jellyfish, which, well, would have killed us. It's falling the wrong way. I mean, that's fine. I'm just gonna push this through then. Alright, this needs to get bombed because it's an uncontained laser. Really bad to have that. Is this a forever elevator? It is. This elevator only goes down. Dun dun dun. Oh. This level's the real Spelunky deal, dude. Really. I think what happened there is when I whipped that, we were basically right on the central line of the level. So the jellyfish was going one way, but then we moved it, swapped directions. Is a reasonable explanation for what happened there. Dude, I gotta ride the super long tube, alright? Hell yeah. Now you're tubing. Now you're thinking with tubes. Okay, that was nasty, because if I would have jumped on top of the cat like I was going to, I would have been bopped directly into the jellyfish. Okay, there's going to be a forever elevator here, too. Did my bomb miss that that orb by the exit? It did. Yeah, from a viewing perspective, definitely Gosamidar. Playing perspective, I'm not so sure about that, man. Been a fun Cosmic Ocean for sure. It has been a nice mix of very fast levels and some very dangerous levels too. A good mix, a good mix. We're not going that way. Going right was much better there. All right. Ooh. Feel bad for that guy. He's just having a little snooze. I heard the orb up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm gonna wait for the jelly. It's probably safe to go to the exit, but I'm not sure where it's at. Yeah, this has been double bubble the run, hasn't it? Lots of double orbs. Whoa. I'm just gonna pass on that, thanks. Okay, that arrow stub is now falling straight down because it hit the body like that, so we don't want to use the side level anymore. Cheesy rice, man. Okay, we're right back here. Ooh, lead. Saw arrow coming around. Another one. I was going to use another rope. Oh, I intercepted the stub. That was awesome. Jesus. This was a very serious level. That level was large and in charge, but mostly large. Yo, another engineer. Thanks so much for 33 months. 3 away from 3 years. Imagine that. Thanks so much, engineer. Thank you all once again for that amazing sub support. I appreciate it a lot. In fact, it's the main reason we're still here after 12 years. Y'all awesome. Since I don't accept any sponsors or affiliates, subscribing is definitely the best way to support me. Would not have this experience without y'all. I never forget it. Never have. Never will. Bloop. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A double bubble again. The rebubbling. Now you're percolating. Jay's on a whipping frenzy right now. Oh, okay. I see now. Gonna use a rope there for safety. I was I'm gonna whip this bat. And it's like, why? Why take the risk? Pretty hard to find uses for your ropes when you have a jetpack anyways, so as good of a place as any. Exceptionally dangerous arrow trap right there. Yeah, I've already been here. The area I haven't seen is kind of bottom right-ish, bottom right quadrant. I mean, the premise to playing... Oh, snap, we dead? Ooh, we're not dead. Nice. Okay, well, that's great, because we just used our elixir to absorb that poison, and we didn't lose our Ankh on taking that fall. That was just lucky. Anyways, as I was saying, the kind of the premise for playing Cosmic Ocean is you enter the level, and then you formulate the grid in your head. You figure out how big the level is, and then you break it down from there. So once you become acclimated to that, it's quite easy to tell how much level you have left after you've discerned what the total size of the level was. Get up here, you bull. Moon Mole Monday. Don't be hiding. Oh. Came from the right? Really? Guess we were pretty far over here. I say almost all Cosmic Oceans have a moment like that, where you don't know if you're going to live or you're going to die, and if you live, awesome, and if you don't, well, that's Spelunky. Especially Cosmic Ocean. It has a way about it. Okay, loose Crocoman's not cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Gotta watch out for this Croco. He can definitely just land right on our head right here. Won't even be hard for him to do that. Two, okay. Oh, Lord. I would like off the ride now. Thank you. Bloop. Kind of fair. Yeah, arrow trap on the side has not gone off, so be careful of that. It was also a really dumb jump over those spikes. There's no need for that. That spider hit us, we died there. Bless, enough arrow traps here, man? Christ. Almost got beamed with an arrow right there. Luckily, almost doesn't count. Horseshoe, hand grenades, and Spelunky 2, apparently. Heard something. Getting really good at those 2 and 3 tile arrow whips now. Used to be a real problem for me. And then one day after practicing, the timing just stuck. The exit? Nice. This is another pretty dirty angle. We just rush towards the exit, we probably die there. Top of the level is not safe. Way too much Olomite going on. Okay, I just saw an orb get pulled up by an elevator. I'm gonna wait on this one. Oh, somebody got squashed right there. Okay. Well... No, that can't happen, Gosamador. Okay, there's still stuff on the left-hand side too, dang. Alright, we're here. Yeah, that's all good. Bloop. That was a very, very nasty setup there. Can't see above here. Okay, there's no spike chain. That's nice. There's orb 3. There's the exit. Oh! That was a jetpack loss waiting to happen right there. Ugh! Listen here, man. Get me out of here. Really shouldn't have shot that off the edge, but I did. Could cause some lava problems or something. Good. This level's not very wide, but it is very dangerous. Ooh, that was really tall level. I wasn't expecting the jelly to loop back around like that. That means it was at least 6 high, if not 7. Hadn't seen the exit there, but I'd seen enough. Yeah, I think I just made more elevator problems for ourselves. Yeah, we did. I'm going to use 2 and 3 bombs here. It's going to probably happen after this. The exit's actually going to be on the other side, but... I like cleaning up the exit with bombs. A good use for our resources. Pretty good at not using bombs in general, having played so much Spelunky, so... If I can make things safer for one, it's a good plan. Clean this up too while we're here. Still a grub left, yeah? Bloop. That was nice. That level honestly had my hackles up there. Felt like there was going to be an explosion taking me out, but there wasn't. Okay, that one went left, which probably means Forever Thwomp. I guess it's bad. Ooh, he calmed down. Nice. We got a fortunate orb there. Alright, that's going to be an issue. I'm going to do that so I don't get pinched later. Final level here is 798. Classification goes from 7.5 to 798. So 93 total levels. It is the ultimate optional challenge for any Spelunky 2 player. Bloop. Okay, I'm gonna bomb this. That was a very poorly placed bomb. Let's try again. Okay, see third orb below here. I'm just gonna bomb in. Neobab and Temple are my top places to use bombs. Huh. Wow, this is really weird. Oh my god. What an exit. Yo, Brass Cat Malarkey, thanks for 21 months. Thank you. Appreciate that Prime continuation a lot. Cheers. This level is jank. That was a very good bomb. That'll get all three. It's going to be the old reversey status right here. We're going to use 2 bombs to get up to the exit rather than loop all the way back around. All right, if we get through 750 here, I'm going to take my lunch break then. We're not there yet, though. Get down here, mole. Moon Mole Monday. Don't hide. Bloop. Okay, we got bottom left exit. It's a convenient location. Anywhere on corners is very easy to get back to, more or less. Crossbow or I've already been in here. It's got to be on the bottom rung with the exit, but on the other side. In here somewhere. No? What haven't we seen then? There's a small area here we haven't seen. Because this arrow trap was stopping us. There we go. You did that to yourself, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go the long way here. Because there's arrow stub falling right now. Cutting back through was just a crapshoot there. It's either going to be awesome or we're going to die, so let's not take that risk. Okay, that's quite enough elevators, Neobab, okay? Dang, rough here. All right, then. That segment is not cool. All right, this level is mega hinky. Where these orbs are at. Heck. Here's where we started. There's one. Two, huh? There it is. But the exit there as well, indeed. Okay, let's be careful on this one. I go all the way around. I put ropes here for myself for just such an occasion. Alright, well, no level should be that terrifying for a while. We'd hope. Got the old double bubble again, love it. Ugh. Oh crap. Yeah, that got weird fast. Alright, one more level here, and then, they're all three right here. I might as well go for it. Put the exit down there, too? Ooh, double thwomp exit. Okay, let's fix this first. I could scramble this, but there's no reason to. All right, and with that, at the halfway mark here of Cosmic Ocean, I am going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do all those things as well. Also going to be grabbing some food here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy the kidders and friends that appear on camera during our brief intermission. Be back in just a few minutes for the continuation of this Cosmic Ocean and our awesome Moon Mole Monday. All right, be right back. Alrighty. We have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back into our run here, heading to 751. Oh, that was a really bad... That's why. Oh, man. Are we living here? Oh, no. Okay, well, we died. I would say that's because I took a break, but it's not. That was just a really nasty situation, which I created for myself by blowing up that UFO. And we're still in the game, though. All right, so since we don't have back equipment, something we want to start doing is leaving an orb for last. So we'll leave that one there. We have a good last orb, we want to use it. We also want to look for opportunities to gain health again, which there should be plenty. I have definitely completed more than the amount of levels remaining with no back equipment, but it does put us at a little bit of a hindrance, mostly based on movement. Oh, snap, really? What's in here, bud? In here, bud. That is an orb. GG. That is fair. Alright, we're just gonna head right back in and try again. That was a good run. As jetpack runs often do, they sometimes die to situations like that. I'd say it's a particularly unfriendly seed for a jetpack run. But nothing that was unfair. It's tough. Boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. It's trying to jump out and then land on the skull as it was falling, which is maybe possible. Something I never tried before. It was cool. I'll accept my damage, stinky dead guy. Well, the only way I'm getting that is if I find a rock. Mole could actually work here. It's halfway there. Another body won't do, but I think this will. Okay, I'll use a rope. I will concede a rope here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, pretty sweet store here. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of goods, but it does get us the big spender bonus right away. That's nice. Wow, that was mean. Completely off-screen arrow trap. Must be Spelunky. Oh, I did that to myself. Let's do it again. Weird 1-1. Okay, key in the crust right here. Let's use a bomb right now. Much easier to bomb this from the top than the bottom. Boom, 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 boom. That was a very tricky set of inputs. Oh, I see the block was pushed out like just a fraction past that. I get it. I don't appreciate it, but I get it. Alright, no jetty, but some goods. Dude, we're all about the perfect chest toss today. Love it. Yo, Sam Dapper, thanks for 64 months. 6-4. Thanks, man. Okay. Okay, Spelunky. You're a bad mamma jamma, I get it. There's one turkey. There's two turkeys. Ooh, double crate. Okay, ropes parachute. Not awesome Yang, but I accept. I accept. It was 752 pinball box, something like that. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. It's only 10 grand here. I'm gonna go Volcana. We're a little shy on some of the equipments we'd like, but it's still Red Cave. So. Not nothing. Yeah, if you open with the skeleton key before returning the turkeys, Yang does indeed get pretty upset. Oh. That's fine. Ugh. I was gonna cut here. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. Talked about it earlier in the stream. We talked about it over the next couple weeks too. We're gonna have more of a set stream schedule again. My life's been pretty chaotic over the last couple months, so we just kind of been streaming whenever, which is great. I've been streaming around the same amount of hours, but I definitely prefer to have a schedule. So we're gonna be streaming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and there can be streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as well. Though there'll probably be some shorter streams like Spelunky 2 Daily or some study or something like that, just due to my time limitations. But we're gonna set Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday as our main stream days once again. Thanks for your patience. We've been a little more sporadic over the past few months. Not doing any way to not enjoying stream or anything like that. Just been very busy and been supporting my daughter in some of her activities and interests. That's been nice. But our schedule's a little more set now than it was 2 months ago, so that's the schedule. Ooh. Wow, this little really heaved my jeebs, man. Dude, this level's scary, dude. You kidding me? You kidding me? Let's cook this turkey, dude. The Magmar doesn't set off the thing? That's kind of weird. It's out of the range? Okay. This is one tile below the activation range. That makes more sense. Oh, if the drill was here, the manic would be cool, but it's not. Oh my god. I almost died, man. Well, I mean, I do have the bombs to do this, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. That was a little terrifying, I'll admit. I don't trust it. There's gotta be at least one more drip. Wrong way, indeed. A tough one right here. Bo-na-na-na-na-na. Your blood begins to run cold. I've been hit by like 8 arrow stubs today. It's true. Listen here, man. You've been squashed. I'm gonna check this left side real quick. There's not a store here. We're checking. A pretty bare bones run as far as equipment goes right now. Not a complaint, merely an observation. That was a real one for sure, be the heretic. We're gonna fight Olmec normally here. We're gonna check for crates up top first. This gapping is rough, but survivable. Oh no. Fair enough. I did that to myself. All right, let's try one more time here. Honestly, that's probably for the best. That run was a little bit scuffed as far as equipment goes. I got squashed, that's right. We done graduated from Squashington State University with honors. scuffed again. It's fair. You know, if the key's not directly down here, I'm going to reset this one. Yeah, okay. I don't really do mini resets in Spelunky. That's about as bad as it gets. Crappy store and obscured key. I think almost all runs are recoverable, even if they have a bad start, which is why I don't reset, but when it's right, it's right. Yep, I do believe I ran past the key. I am indeed a human with a brain. Sounds like something I do. Regardless, when we got down there, it was unavailable. It's a little more promising. I'm gonna dig a little staircase here. Oh no. Oh, might be Kapala chance here. Also, had I recognized this, there was a chance to get live yang on the shrine. Let's go see if we can procure our kitters here. There's me, kitters. Also, not quite enough to buy that, but soon. I'm gonna come back up and try to get that present at least. Really useful matic. Love it. Web gun. Cool, dude. Cool. Really nice. Right. Ooh, look what's in the wall right here. Okay, how are we getting this? Like from the top is the way to go. Hope our matic has enough juice. That's fine. It got us far enough. Well, I will never complain about early jetpack, that's for sure. Boom. I would come back for my... Ghost earn at least. You hear the beating of drum. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, this run kind of has jungle written all over it. A hit? It did. That bomb was almost a little short. Boom, 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 boom. See that bomb bag on the ledge there? Right on. 43-9 going into the jungle with the jetpack already on our back. Life is good. Oh, we also have Kapala too, which is fantastic. Ooh, that's a bear trap. I almost ran towards that like it was going to be like a cool nugget. What? What? Excuse me, Mr. Gaben. I believe my Spelunky 2 game is haunted. Thank you. Yeah, critters... No, the little critters can't proc those, I don't think. I don't know what set off that bear trap. More than a little concerning, I'll tell you that right now. Let's see if we can get some more info about the back layer in here. Should be able to see where the black market is, huh? Okay, black market's like all the way on the bottom here. Bear. Mosquito wings landing on it? Okay. A wing from the mosquito. Huh. It is possible that maybe I whipped it through the wall. I'm a little confused by that one. I don't believe the wings have any weight attached to them. Yes, he was here exactly like that when I got here, officer. Impaled on the spikes. He must have slipped. out of my hands onto the spikes. All right, hold on. I'm going to inspect this clip here. 1 moment. Let's move to yield display capture. Let's check this out. Okay. The wing, while it doesn't damage the player, apparently has a value that's able to collide with stuff. And it collided with the bottom of the bear trap there. Well, there you go. I have nearly 1,500 hours in Spelunky 2, and I've never seen that interaction before. What a beautiful game. Up one more, okay. Thank you for taking the time to clip that. I really appreciate it. Great info to have. All right, we sprung in. We got Hadjeet on hand. Just another amazing little detail in this game. Yeah, want paste at least. Check out this present. It is even cooler shade. Let's check out this present. What's in here, man? Power pack. Aight. $37.80. Hold on, I'll be right back. Couple bugs in here, by the way. Almost have enough for the challenge. Oh, neat. Oh, dude. So the spike iframes just saved me there. I probably should have died attempting that. Also, if you've not found Sister on this level, you should probably try to figure that out. The green spiky vine blocks just, well, they can jettison you downwards, but they are just regular damage. The white standing up spikes are what you gotta worry about for one shot. Distinct difference between those two types of spikes. We actually made a really nice financial recovery there, though we have not located the sister whatsoever. Let me see if I can figure this out. I hear you, Percy. This place is weird, man. Keep it cool. Blammo! Double blammo! Not even any treasure in here, dude. Come on now. Oh, okay. Like, I'll just do it for example. Here's the danger of these spikes. You fly into them head on, they shoot you down real quick. So if there are spikes directly below you, you're dead ski. Pretty sweet way to kill him. Well, there is one cool hamster down here, but a little bit too close to the vault. Yeah, what the hey, let's do this here. Oh yeah, me too, keyboard. At least a dozen deaths to getting shot down by spikes, at least. Probably closer to 2 dozen for me. You can also get jettisoned downwards into a man trap. That's another way to die. That one's more common in Cosmic Ocean. Alright, I'm gonna do a regular kill here. I just want a redemption for the last time I died here. I don't really have a hard preference on Bloodscape or Jetpack. They're both really nice movement abilities. They're both very good. It's good enough. Gapping? Barely. So if your goal is purely to win a run of Spelunky 2, the Red Cape may be a little more consistent, but Jetpack is a little bit more complete movement than Cape. Just has downsides. Hey, have a good one, Pinball Box. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. They're both S-tier movement items. Yeah, he can squish the Jetpack there, Word, but while the jetpack's on our back, we're not actually wider, so as long as our character frame doesn't get squished, we're fine for the most part. There's like a very small window where it can be too narrow and you don't get squished where the jetpack does, but it's like a pixel. Safe to say that the first row here was cutting it close with how much space there was. It was still safe. Sure. Oh, I really made an awesome financial recovery here. Yeah, the whole not exploding thing is definitely the cave's biggest benefit over the jetpack. Though I would very much hesitate to call one better than the other. They're just different and both very very excellent. Uh-oh, that peppers is probably going in the lava. Nope, peppers is safe. Yoho Esquire, thanks for 125 months. Thank you. 125. That is a century and a quarter. Dang. All right, madame. What do you got here? I really don't have any equipment I'm like needing to get right now, so. We definitely go duat sometimes, but not usually. The reason you don't usually go duat is because you have to give up the Ankh, where the other routes with the Chilin skip, you do not have to give up that resurrection resource. Though we did complete back-to-back-to-back Cosmic Ocean victories on the duat route, which is Ankless. The advantage of going to duat is you get a guaranteed jetpack from Anubis 2 at the end of the level, but giving up that resurrection is a pretty high price. I'd say duat's more of a challenge route than anything. Oh, wrong door. I'll be patient here. Yeah, Cosmic Compass is awesome too, but you can get that without going to duat. With the skip. I mean, this is kind of like weird. I don't know about that. Oh, it's 4-2 with a shrine here, so we got a chance at eggplant. Awesome. All right, you know what? I'm bombing right here. Oh my god, that crab's not dead. Die, crab! Fix this up in a sec. There we go. Did I just... Oh, the puppers ran through the excess. Like, where's me puppers? Where's me puppers? Did I get poisoned? No, I was just... It looked that way because the water was dripping off me. That was scary. Let's see if we can get some health on the shrine here. I guess we'll just do it right here. Actually, let's take this help out. Should be jelly. Yeah. So I can potentially get the clone gun and the eggplant through, but my chances of keeping the eggplant alive are greatly increased if I'm not managing a helping hand. So we're going to do it this way instead. Cool. Alright, well, step one here is to get the level cleared, then we'll come back for the eggplant. Did that to yourself, sir. Wow, glad I did my due diligence here. It's a really nasty level. Can you imagine if I got flanged up into that bomb? I can. Where did I put the eggplant down? There it is. It's got to be here in the entrance. I just put it right behind the pillar, which was me dang. Oh. Sweet. Yo, Mac Daddy 961. Thanks for 6 months in that Prime continuation, partner. Thank you. Thanks for supporting here on Moon Mole Monday, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, made it to Ice Caves with the eggplant in hand. Awesome. It was that eggplant kid. Our goal is basically just to get them to 7-1. So we're more or less going to be repeatedly putting them down for a nap and then running through the level. That's the plan. It's much easier to do this as Cheelan skip style, like skipping the Ushabati. It's just a lot less to manage. Okay, I'll bomb. Well, I'm not sure this is even a way through. Should be, though. So we, in fact, open up a substantial shortcut with that. Which way's the exit? It's got to be this way, right? Okay, this level is a voice echoes level. Certifiably voice echoes. Voice echoes levels are just larger than normal. A couple tiles wider and taller. Alright, final level here. Well, final level of Neobab anyways. I don't think the kid will mind if I stop in for a quick turkey buffet. I got a coupon. Yeah, the eggplant child's AI is exactly the same as a helping hand, so very dangerous. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. All right, changing plans then. Which way here? Yikes. That was crazy. Looking good. GG. Not bad, not bad. This guy hit with a spark track Carnosaur. That's all that happened. Easy jetpack loss. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Basically, Carnosaur, once we lost the jetpack, there's no way to get to Sunken Temple, so the eggplant child had no use. Good run all around, though. Alright, let's swap up characters here, and then we'll try again. Do the old murder bot. Got hit there, fair enough. Okay, that was greedy, I'll admit. Ooh. Okay, well, spring shoes to start for sure. Get out here, you mole. Talking to you. Well, let's bomb here. So before I purchase or before I put this on the shrine, it'd be really nice to have 10k on hand. By having 10k on hand, we could purchase the pitcher's mitt and the glove as well. There's the key, nice. So feeling unlikely at the moment this is going to happen, the 10k. Oh, I did it to myself anyways, that's fine. I didn't think we were getting the first threshold there. So we maybe missed out on potential equipment, because we would have bought the pitcher's mitt and the spike shoes. We would have gotten a different reward here. But even with that, getting Kapala on 1-2 is a huge success. Kind of would buy cape if I could afford it. Not looking very affordable. Front also feels like Vlad's cape for sure. We got the spring shoes already. A great item to have when you go for Vlad's. And another one. I think Turkey Town's just forfeit here. Ooh, and Green Glove. This is definitely a Vlad's cape run. Certifiably. Listen here, I said it's Moon Mole Monday, not Moon Mole Bonanza Day. Alright, bud? Calm down with the moles. Calm down. It's our final sacrifice. Hey there, my dad Martin. This game is indeed very unforgiving. So true. Do. How do you think he got all the gear Captain Barrow to sell? By killing adventurers and looting their corpses is the answer. It's the shopkeeper's secret to his wealth. That's simple mathematics right there. I go for a risky kill here. We'll see. Trying to save a bomb. Oh, we're good here. You've been bippity-bopping to death. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, here we go. Another shrine, wow. Oh, there's definitely a ghost on the Quillback level, yeah. 3 minutes, just like all the other ones. Uh-oh. Ugh. Yeah, that's all the equipment I already have, man. Come on, bud. Hook it up. Gonna make sure the drill's not over here. It shouldn't be. Hey there, odd bees. What's good? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That. Let's go ahead and look for items now. Last chance for items over here. Hey, there's one. Okay, I'm gonna use a bomb then. Later, Tater. We're gonna have to use the drill here. I could potentially not, but at the same time, like, we incur a pretty huge risk not dropping the drill. I can get through for 7 bombs. We'd be on no bombs for the rest of the run. We're just gonna chill here for about 1.5 minutes. Hey, Lava Mander, please don't puke a bunch of lava on me. Thing. It's almost done drip dropping. That should be the last one. Lava's no longer moving. Magmars can definitely still fall down here, though. Be careful. Alright, here we go. Actually pretty sweet right there. So I have the thing I do. So since I have pitcher's mitt, I gotta throw the helping hand up into the corner here. From about 3 tiles away. Ooh, scary. Finish off with the old manual. What's happening here is we have Kapala, which heals off of blood. Then we have Lod's Cape, which doubles blood. And the vampires have a similar effect to Kapala as well. So everybody's staying tip-top here. Without the doubling of the blood, everybody dies here, except for me. Yeah. It's a very robust back layer here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, really the 99 health means nothing here. It's the truth. It's something. It's a small something. Most things that kill you in Spelunky are going to kill you regardless of your health count. Oh, there are some exceptions. Okay, here we go. That's true, Couscous. Having more health does simplify things in that regard. It does make the play style a little more consistent. It's a fair point. We're gonna hope for a clean drop down here. Okay, so perfectly clean drop down. We can do quick method. Love it. Straight down. Up against the edge. Rinse and repeat. Dragging Olmec over the wall is much safer, but if you get a clean drop down, this is very consistent too. Okay, on can get. Yeah, you know, even though we're kind of low bomb here, I think I'm going to take this one to Temple for fun. We haven't got Cosmic Compass today. It's something to do. Long gun is arguably much more valuable, but not everything has to go perfect on a run. The only equipment we're really missing is pace, and I can definitely live with that. Alright, so here on the first level, ooh, voice echoes, that can make finding Vlad terribly difficult. Yeah, Temple's a very serious zone in this game. You should be scared of this area. See if I can locate Vlad back here. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This little trick I picked up rather recently, going in that one tile square to kill the queen rather than using a bomb. It is important to me that I do find Vlad, though. Heck. He's not dead? Okay. Oh, man. Alright, so... we haven't seen Vlad's area yet, which makes me think it's probably in the top right. 132. My biggest concern right now is I have lack of bombs, so if I need to bomb to get this, it's going to make it tougher. It really doesn't look like it's here. Yeah, it's not. Oh, where the heck is this thing? Yeah, this kind of has to be bottom floor or tucked below the beehive. Probably there's a voice echoes level, so it's just massive and also very intertwined. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. There's even more on this side? Oh, heck. Oh no, this is what we've already seen. So we've cleared the rest of the level. It's got to be down here then. Here. All right. Not looking good for me. Take this. All right, 4-1 was a doozy. We lived, though. Boop, boop. Yo, Zephyrnaut, enjoy that lurk, man. Appreciate you being here today. Thank you. We're talking about this over the next couple weeks, of course, as well, too. I'm going to review what I said earlier in the stream. We're going to be moving towards having more of a set stream schedule again. My last couple months have just been crazy busy with doing all sorts of stuff around the house and also supporting my daughter in some of her activities, which has been awesome. Though our stream schedule has been a little bit sporadic because of that. We've been streaming the same amount of hours. The days haven't been as consistent. So we're going to go back to having more of a set schedule now that things have calmed down a little bit. And our stream's going to be Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday, and Monday. There can also be streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, though there will very likely be things like Spelunky 2 Daily or, you know, maybe like a study stream or something, because I won't have time to go as long on those days. With some exceptions, too, I'm sure. Anywho, that's where we're at. Thanks for your patience over the last couple months. It's been a little bit weird. Cool, Night Gecko. Awesome to hear. Anyways, the more sporadic streams haven't been for any bad reason or anything. It's all been great on my end, in fact. Appreciate the opportunity to have a little bit of time freedoms and also support my daughter in her activities and whatnot. That's nice. She's growing up quick. Wow. Okay. Okay, it's a real one here. Can I get in here without a bomb? The answer is no. I will use a bomb for one crate. And the real truth is I've always streamed right around the same amount of hours each month, but it's much better, not just from a streaming standpoint, but from a personal standpoint, to have those days be more consistent. I am definitely a creature of habit. So I might as well put him on the shrine. He's here. What he was born to do. Ooh, that was scary. Hecky Borfman. Yo, hey, congrats on that, Dank Boy. Hope you enjoy. This is crap. Oh, that was so close. Oh, no. Wow. How did I not die there? I'm getting juggled up right now, man. Also, how did I not die there? Get me out of here, dude. Holy crap. Yep, just average temple stuff. That's right. Just temple things. All right, later, Tater. No mothership for us here. Double not dead guy. I don't believe it. Hoping to find a few more bombs, but if not, that's cool, man. It's cool. My best chance right here. That was a very fortunate timing on those sparks. Not too worried about bombs currently, but more is definitely better. Especially in this area, right? Just might need them. Okay, I'm going to use 2 bombs to skip. More on that in a moment. Since we have pace, we can make this actually very safe. Well, safer. We're going to have to jump over to the wall to climb up past the laser beams with the green glove. And if we don't have pace, it's a little bit of a crapshoot on the first jump over. But since we have pace, we can do this. Gotta be throwing the rope as the laser's appearing, so I'm gonna jump when it's off. Later, Tater. Having paste there more or less makes that a slam dunk. You can definitely, there's a lot of ways to mess it up, but if I have paste and green glove and the pitcher's mitt, I generally feel pretty darn good about that one. Safe-ish. Look at this snoozy feller over here. Just having a snooze in the back layer. What is that? What is this area back here? That's weird. It's like technically a vault, but it's all messed up because... Huh. I'm gonna check that out. Got me thunking. Oh, okay, so it's the on top of the shop area. A little peculiar. Lord. Oh. Okay. I'll use a bomb here. Looks like a very long way around if we don't. Later, Tater. Gonna wait for one cycle here. I mean, I could have picked that up and gone through, but this is safer and we're not in a time pinch right now. Oh, there is water. Good. Blum, blum. Boom, boom. Gonna be patient here. Wait for 2 more. Alright, we did it all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean again, this time with Red Cape. We also have Elixir here, so I'd say the main, well, not even really issue with this build is we have lower than average bombs. Ooh, almost had lower than average lives right there. Holy guacamole. Level's a real one. Does work, I'll just wait. Alright, after that first level, before we kick off Cosmic Ocean Official, just gonna stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do all that as well. Be back in just a moment for some more Spelunky 2 action. Be right back. All right, I'm back, and we're taking on Cosmic Ocean. Thank you so much for your patience there as I throw my mouse on the ground. Just a little crossed wire. Okay, we're good. Cosmic Ocean begins right now. We got Cosmic Compass, we have Elixir, Red Cape, full equipment, low bombs, but we certainly don't need bombs. We just like them. So with this this equipment set, like, there should be no issues in climbing through the levels. Like, ropes aren't required here. Bombs are convenient for getting through stuff, but again, not required. Elixir is nice for absorbing curse and poison, but with 99 health and Vlad's Cape, we could even get away without that. There we go. We stopped him. We killed him. Well, that is a form of stoppage, yeah. Huh. There's the orb. Well, this isn't where I want to use a bomb, but if I'm going to use a bomb, it's going to be on Temple. Fell inside. Heck. Dang, atomized cake, 28 months. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for an amazing Moon Mole Monday. It's been awesome. Yeah, there is a pretty decent cooldown of the teleport. It's like 2 seconds on the Crocs, so if you can damage them after damaging them, it's fair play. Wasn't expecting a kill there, though. Man, Cosmic Compass is so great for these little scrambles where we pop the last orb, we don't know where the exit is. Yo, Kasua, thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. Thank you. Gonna clean this up real quick because we're not going to be using bombs to break into the ceiling. Let's give this basically saves the bomb by taking, you know, 10 extra seconds there or something. That's where this runs at. I don't know what it is about since the last time I played, these 2-tile arrow whips just clicked for some reason. That's probably about 75-25 success failure. Prior to today's play session, we've just been crushing the 2-tile arrow whips. I don't know what that's about, but I appreciate it. Oh, man, come on. Yeah, okay. So I see a bomb bag here. I'm hoping that if I bomb... Oh. Bomb, here we'll get a nice refund on that, or they'll fall straight down at least. They did. Okay, that arrow landed. Good. This arrow went through an urn that had a poison scorpion in it. And yes, poison scorpions are the only kind of scorpions in Spelunky 2. Boop. There we go. Nice, getting bombs back. Love it. Got him. Spelunky 2 is such an amazing game. I don't know how I get in here. Let me take a little peek-a-roni. Yeah, it's a little problematic. We're gonna bomb in from the top. I'm gonna go fix this right now. A little bit too much lava around this for me to feel safe here. Oh, please don't crush the lava. Great use of a bomb there. I missed that one. That was really tough. Double jump. 2-tile arrow whip. I'll accept my fail on that one. I don't think I'll ever be good at that particular arrow whip. Well, never say never. Ooh. Lucky we're on the other side of that. It would have been flung off of the edge of the level. That's fortunate. Hover pack in the crust. One. I'm gonna loop around this way. Much safer to use gravity on Volcana because of the smash down spike blocks. They can mostly be mitigated with good technique, but falling down is just incredibly safer because you see those before they activate rather than having to react as they activate. Okay, that's stinky. Boom, boom. Bonk. Both three right here? It's two. This level is sketchy. I'm gonna use a rope here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Lucky the last orb is right here, honestly. Parachute and bomb box. Let's go. It's our first bomb box of the entire run for sure. This level is gargantuan. Oh, snap. Yeah, alright, alright. Look at that, we're sequestered in here too. Nasty. Three ropes well spent. I want a bomb here. I don't want to, but I can see why getting to the exit will be a real pain if I don't. Alright, dude. Listen here, man. Not a very big level, at least. Blah. Alright, feeling better now. Just cut across this way, thanks. I'm gonna bomb in here. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. I know we're in a really good spot with arrow whips right now. Today. Say not every day is this good for arrow whips, but today's been pretty exceptional. This level's a real one. I feel like it's much further than 720, even though it's not. I think the reason I feel that way is because we played so much Spelunky today. Just checking. The orb's not here. Where is this? Where is this orb? Voice, you can click on your name if you're in browser to get that info. And if not, some kind person will probably do it for you. If you're on mobile. Does anybody have any idea where the heck this is? Like, where's my orb, dude? I've already been through here. This is a real, a baffler. I haven't even heard the orb. There it is. No, jetpack in the crust. Oh, second jelly's coming in right now, too. Be really careful. Okay, they see them both. That's good. Ooh, almost time trouble there. Looks like you started following the day after Spelunky 2 release, huh, Wade? It's all come full circle. You're here again. It's Spelunky 2. Bow. Oh. Excuse me, little guy coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, follow dates definitely get reset sometimes. Not really a consistent stat on the site, unfortunately. Also, if you accidentally unfollow and then refollow, it does the last date, not your earliest date. The globule right there, gotta be careful of. But my stream start date was January 5th, 2012. And I know that because I did a 2-year live stream challenge, which ran all the way till January 6th, 2014. You know, back before streaming was considered to be a living and all that. We made it. Another jetpack? Dude, that's 2 jetpacks in the crust in 3 levels. Now, I started streaming right as Twitch TV branched off from Justin TV. my interest then has been, and probably will continue to be, gaming only. So Twitch back then was branched off as a gaming only offshoot of Justin TV. And I'd been doing YouTube stuff for about a year and a half before that, but I immediately fell in love with streaming, and that never changed. Alright, where orb though? There orb though. It's a sequester. Let's just bomb it. I certainly don't think they're the good old days. Some people feel that way. For me, that was probably one of the most stressful times in my entire life, so I'm a little bit biased. I much prefer the consistency and simplicity I have in my life now compared to that. Basically, that's all good and well, but in 2012, I was 27, and my emotional toolbox was much smaller than it is today, so I had a lot more frustrations, and it was also a much more intense time in general on the site and whatnot. I don't look back on those days and be like, ooh, that sucked, but I also, when I compare them to what I have today, I'm not like, oh, I wish it was the old days. Nah, dog. I wish it was right now. And oh, goody me, it is. It is right now. Where's this last Orbo? Gotta be in here, huh? Yep. Yep. Yo, R-Star PD, thanks for 139 months. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Oh yeah, if I didn't marry the pricks, my socks would definitely not be matched right now. That's 100%. I also would not own 5 cats, so I guess everything's just gotten better. Matching socks, 5 cats, and oh yeah, a wife who loves me. That's alright too. Yo, Lunar Spotlight, thanks for 128 months. R-Star PD 139. Legends in the house. Bloop. Okay, that's weird. Can I make that? I'm just gonna use a few ropes here. I really don't think there's much advice I could give my younger self that would be helpful in any way. Dude, that came way quicker than I thought. I was looking at the screen. I was prepared there. I just got bamboozled big time. Stop at 3 cats. That'd be good advice, yeah. Pretty good advice. All right, so we need to make it back to the ceiling and replenish our cape, which is definitely doable. This was as good of a loss of the Ankh as we're going to get. We got the cape back. We're right at the exit. Now, it will be beneficial to try to replenish some health here, but I'm happy with that Ankh loss. Never good to lose it, but we didn't lose the cape, and we maintained the elixir, so getting our health back is going to be easy. Yeah, I thought I had way more time there. I was wrong. I guess in serious, the best piece of advice I give is to not care about people's opinions so much. Had a lot of strife with that over my early career. As it turns out, people are very opinionated. Okay. Do-do-do. Ooh, I almost got crushed there. Springy shoes, cool. The purple goop is the elixir. The poison would be green in the same fashion. And we'd also absorb a poison right now, though I'd prefer just not to get poisoned at all. That'd be nice. Level's pretty okay for gathering health up. I also think this is the last orb. Maybe? Oh no. I'm dead. Unless I hit the wall here, which I'm not gonna. GG. GG. I fell down. I died. Alright, we're gonna do one more run here. We're gonna do a different character though. This is gonna be Valerie. Boom, boom, boom. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon. Please, man, put the penguin down. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180 turnaround, chair, sit down. Here we go. Almost. Why we warm up? Why we warm up. Now that run was promising, but that's just how Spelunky goes. Sometimes you go all the way, and sometimes you make a few small errors which cause you to die. And then sometimes you make a bunch of errors and you don't get punished for them. Like overall, that last run was pretty clean up until the point it wasn't. Not unhappy with my execution at all, just I died. Hey, thanks, Iggsy. Hope you're having a nice one too, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Boop. Yo, is that a moon turkey? Turkey the size of a man? Hell yeah. Legend of Turkey Town. So there is a back layer entrance right here, but we basically saw what was down there as nothing. There's just a vault down here. Chill on that. Is there a way to get to this? There was not a way to get to that. Alright, fair. Get out here, you ridiculous mole. Sometimes all you gotta do is ask nice. Alright, I got a bit of a plan here. Oh, that killed the mole? That's tough. Fine, though. Oh, God. Listen here, Yang. I think we could have got all the way down to Turkey Town from that other location. Let's see if we can also get the kitters on the shrine here. It's going to be a stretch, but green glove may be possible. Okay, I don't have pictures. Actually, it's going to simplify this a lot. Here we go. Give me that. Makes the bomb cook a lot simpler. Not simple, though. Heck. How much time do I have? 30 seconds? I can do this. Oh my god. Mr. Snakeman, stop it. Okay, so I do not want to accidentally drop the kitters off at the exit. That's the only way to mess this up. Alright, a most fortunate 1-2. Might be easier to bomb from the bottom there. Since we have green glove, we can make it back up almost all things here. Oh my god. You ever been robbed, man? Just checking. Ow. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a rare robbery for me, so there's no way we're getting enough money. Not a chance. I'm also just gonna take a moment to clean this up. We'll come back to rob the store. Just want to make sure we're, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gonna use the rope here. Bloop. You've been bloop bloop bloops and. Whoa. Whoa. So at the end of this level, there's going to be a very angry shopkeep. He's mad because I stole all of his goods. That's fair. We can go Volcana again here. Ooh, I almost touched Quill back there with my feet. That would have been death. Oh, snap. I did that. That's alright. The ghost should be coming from the other side. We're just going to miss out on seeing a little information here. No bigs. There we go. We're forgiven. Just like that. All we had to do is not kill anybody for one level. Boy, that was hard. There's Vlad's prison. Love to see it. Dude riding a man-sized turkey. Come on, man. Yeah, I totally missed that ton shop there. Not that I'm aware of, nostalgic. I'm pretty sure all secrets in Spelunky 2 have been discovered. Pretty sure. It's not on this side. Also, I'm going to break this, because if I don't, I won't be able to get back out of here. Bump, bump, bump. Yes, we did see a new interaction today. I wouldn't call it a secret, though. I'm sure there's plenty of interactions we haven't seen. This game is a wealth of those. Oh my god, I missed that. I thought I could make that ledge, and then instead we fell into the lava. That's fair. That's fair. Like I was mentally on that jump on the previous run with the spring shoes. Classic Lunky. If I go over there, it's very hard to get back out. Turkey Town, Turkey Town, Turkey Town. Alright, what do you got here, bud? We'll start with bombs. Always a nice one. Yeah, we'll see about coming back for more. I don't know about that. I got a lot of money and another turkey. I mean, maybe. I can definitely make it back there with a turkey. Oh. Good luck down there, kidders. That was a little uncomfortable. another turkey. Okay. That didn't work. Two minutes. Let's get to Turkey Town, see what's up. Turkey Town, Turkey Town, Turkey Town. Oh man, Yang, come on, buddy. Come on, bud. Bloop. Oh my god, that's a scorpion. Heck, I'm poisoned. It definitely complicates things a little bit. On much more of a timer than we were, that's for sure. You get rescued? Yes. Okay, I have less than a minute to pull this off here. Well, it would have been cool to buy those bombs, but we did clear the poison before the tick went off, so we're not on 1 health as well. Yo, Tranquility, thanks so much for 39 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Lurk away, friend. Appreciate it. Well, this run is bad for cash, but I think we're still going to go black market. We might even be robbing the black market here, depending on what's available. But we're not set up for Volcana right now. No way. About 20k is about minimum to go to the jungle, and we're there. Doop 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 doop. Take a little help here. We got here pet store, right? Because we rescued the turkeys. Ooh, all right. Get off me, filthy animal. Well, my general problem here is lack of shoes. Nice. Was not the bomb I was trying for, but it is the bomb we pulled off. Dang, I can't quite make that jump. Let's grab a turkey and then we'll do it that way. Ow. Cool. Ooh, paste. Here we go. All right. Whoa! I thought I grabbed that paste already. I was wrong. Heck. As I say, I can go back here and maybe get a cape, but let's bomb from here instead. No vampire back here, so no cape then. Fair enough. Get me out of here. Yo, OSC Bacon, thanks for 66 months, 5.5 years. Thank you. Yes, unfortunately, the black market level means we have very little cash to spend. Unlikely we get Hajit. Okay, not here. So I gotta be in here somewhere here. I see it on the other side. Say robbery is not unlikely here. It depends on what's for sale though. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, looks like we're gonna rob then. Got a funny little trick here we can do. So basically the shopkeepers try to get on your tile, or up to your tile set. And if you're above them, you put a rope on spikes, they'll do this. The downside to this is we're going to have an immense amount of aggro. Probably at least one more shopkeep in here somewhere. Maybe not, though. just doing a little shopping. Well, take anything you want, Yang. It's all yours, man. Easy. That's fair. All right. Now, you have to be able to get above the top of your rope for that to work. Okay, we haven't seen Bo yet. So now, in addition to having aggro on every level, there's going to be these things called outposts on some levels where the shopkeepers are actively hunting us. So our run gets exceptionally more dangerous for having stole, and really we didn't get anything great for stealing, so it's a doozy. Saw an item over here, I'm going to grab it. If I got a bomb down to the bow, I will. There it is. Now, if they can rope into the spikes, they will. They always try to get to your level, and then they go left and right. So if you're above the shopkeep, it will count. You can't see a thing. Huh? Dang, dude, that was spoopy. Probably grab the jelly. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and Olmec in the hole here because I can. Why not? We'll never see it coming. Like, I got a yellow cape on. I suppose I did fall there. True. All right, get in that hole, you big lug. A little further, my man. There you go. There you go. Wow, cheers, Werger. Glad you've learned some stuff watching. A lot to learn in this game. I'm still learning. About 2 or 3 play sessions from now, or a couple more dailies than that, we'll be at 1,500 hours in Spelunky. What a beautiful game. The gift that keeps on giving. It's tide pool for sure. I still don't mind a yellow cape run, but I prefer more equipments for sure. Weird. Yo, Sevenson Pride, thanks for 109 months. Appreciate that. Alright, so it's kind of important here. I don't aggro the shopkeep first. Yeah, we're out of range. Good. Probably gonna use a bomb here to get the shopkeep going the other way. Okay, that's equipment we don't have. That's nice. Oh. Almost bad. Alright. Well. Nice equipments, but not an improvement. Well, I guess actually the pitcher's mitt was an improvement. I take it back. Oh, snap! Are you kidding me right now? What? What? All I did was throw a bomb right next to the casino. All right, well, we're alive. New threads. Yeah, I should have known that. The perimeter extends all the way out to here, but I was focused on just getting the kill on the shopkeep, which is fair. Not out of the game yet. Still got our goods. Still living our life. Alright, we got underwater shopkeep now, which is definitely dangerous, but manageable. Problem is, we move slower underwater than the shopkeep, so it's tricky. Alright, I'm gonna clone Humpet here, the present. This is the clone zone. Clone zone's right here. Ooh. Let's do this for right now. Cool little bit of tech we can do here to get a free onk skip without using bombs or ropes. I can definitely do it with the yellow cape too, but this opportunity doesn't come around very long, or very often. It's been a long time since we've seen it. All right, so how this technique works is we need to remove our power pack. We need to remove our power pack. Oh no, not like that. I'm gonna say one tile above the exit will explode the explosive barrels. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we're not quite done yet, but I think I'm done with Spelunky 2 for today. It was a nice set of runs, but that's clearly not our day for the lunks, and that's all good, man. Had fun playing. I think we're going to do a run of Nova Drift here. All right, so we're coming off of our personal best run, over 5 million. It's my best score ever. 5.2. On this Firefly Celestial Lance run. I want to do a couple other builds that aren't like this, though I think this is probably the best build I've come up with yet. I want to get back into doing some missile stuff with Courser. Give me just a second here, just gonna grab my prop, take off my hoodie, and then we'll head into this run. All right, here we go. If you're new to Nova Drift, you sure are in for a treat. It's an amazing roguelike asteroid-style game. It has asteroid-style controls, so you have a thrust and turn for your movement, instead of like a true twin-stick shooter. It's much different. Okay. Oh, I wasn't playing on Annihilation there. I think that's fair. I'm going to leave Annihilation off for now. We can always come back for this, but I have a feeling that the game's going to go through another round of some balance changes, and we'll come back after that. Annihilation's completely optional, pretty insane difficulty. And while fun, if you're experimenting with builds, it's pretty tough. Your salvo. How salvo works is you stockpile missiles, and you can choose to release them all at once in the direction you want. Generally been having a pretty good time with salvo builds. No, I haven't done salvo all that much. I did a lot of these when I was a very new player, and not as many since I've been a returning player. Kind of imagining myself probably dropping shields here just to simplify this run, though this build has a lot of good shield potential too. Let's take temporal shields so we have purple missiles. Big fan of that color purple. It's neat. Alright, Courser's not here. I'm gonna roll to get it. So Courser's super awkward in the start because we're firing from side angles. You can see there's some indexing lines to assist in our firing. But overall, we're generally shooting half of our missiles out the side of the screen, which we will fix up later. But for now... Oh. Lintel stuck in my throat. All right, we survived. All right. There's this mod called Warp Strike in this game, which allows you to fire projectiles across the screen, and that's what we're going to be using to fix our weapon problem. And once we have that going, the benefits of Courser, which is more projectiles, become much more relevant. Ooh. Okay, one ricochet is super good here. This makes our projectiles, when they hit a target, they bounce into a new target. It gives us our missiles a lot more uptime. Really good effect. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I should get here, but I'm kind of debating the spontaneous generation. Yeah, let's clip this to start. I got a plan. I'm going to drop the shield. I'm going to go into Vital Bonds so I can have permanent little fellas. Noise. Beetle bro down. Propulsive munitions is generally very positive on this ship too. Okay, what I'm going to do is every time I see heavy caliber, I'm going to take it, whether it's triple or not. A heavy caliber adds weapon knockback, which is very minimal on this ship that has side cannons. It's like a slight jostle backwards. But increases the weapon size and also reduces the velocity. And minus velocity is quite simply better tracking on the projectile. Gives it more time to find its target. And since missiles do not degenerate over time, it's a huge benefit. Okay, we're going to start taking pieces of Warp Strike every time we see them. If I can get Warp Strike early, this run will go very smooth in the mid-game. And if we can't, it'll still be pretty good, but much better with Warp Strike. Ooh, that was nasty. I didn't see that. Not die about it now. Oh, this is terrifying. I don't know if I have enough firepower here. Yeah, Super Sky, I've definitely seen some pretty good architect builds in that nature. Okay, am I dead? I'm not dead because my shield came back. Nice. Or architect blade seems to be one of the best iterations of blade, I should say. Okay, we're gonna buy mines. Man, without Ricochet, I think we died on that last wave. I'm just going to pick up whole strength here. I'm also going to turn back on auto-deploy mines. That'll be good. Alright, I'm going to take regeneration now, because after this is rapid reconstruction, which will drop our shield, and that will remove all the shield mods from the pool, greatly simplifying our estimation for finding the things we want. Don't really care about elegant construction right now. I'd say this build is 100% going into Essence Sap. We'll just take Skirmish right now. Essence Sap will allow us to heal based on damage dealt, and at the end of this build, we'll have missiles on the screen 100% of the time, so we'll just be constantly healing. That'll be cool. Okay, this is a piece of Warp Strike, but Rapid Reconstruction banishes all the shield mods. That's a tough choice, actually. I think I'm going to take Deadly Wake now, because there's no way we're taking Streamline. I can come back to this. There's lots of good picks in the mod pool right now. We don't necessarily have to banish our shield out. Our shield's definitely not actively hurting us or anything. Ooh. I will take a challenger here. We get an additional level when we defeat the challenger. Ooh, gross, dude. Okay, I need to Deadly Wake this guy. The only way. So we get a lot of XP for killing this enemy, and then we also get an additional level for after he dies. It's actually a crazy good enemy right now, so it's dropping a huge amount of XP. We got almost 3 levels worth of XP off of him, and then also we're getting an additional level when he dies. That's so good. Alright, absorption's fine. Okay, heavy caliber. We're gonna take this every time we see it. This is just something I'm gonna try on this run. I usually take this as a double or triple, but I think by itself it has its own merits. Dang, man. Let's just take more projectiles right now because it's going to keep us safer. And I'm planning on going into projectiles anyways. So this lowers the amount of projectile, or lowers the size of the projectile that we're currently firing, but we get way more of them. It's a fair trade-off. Definitely a net positive for damage. If you're still here, Super Skyer, what's been your best run with Architect blades so far. Blades definitely a weapon I'm interested in trying at some point. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. Okay, we're taking velocity because it's part of the warp strike mod. Setting up this deadly wake to burn him out. There we go. As he drifts in, we're getting a ton of burn damage here. Asteroids almost always have XP in them, so there is an incentive to get them, yes. Awesome. That went really good. I think I'm going to take Juggernaut here. I do not want Singular Strike, though, so I'm going to hold on this. Now, it's either Juggernaut or reroll. Let's reroll here. Alright, here's Terminate. That's the mod we want to work towards Essence Sap. Terminate reads that if our weapon hits an enemy and they have less than 12% or less of their health, they explode immediately, which is very cool. Alright, we'll go Loaded Mines. Okay, Temporal Shield stacks these orange projectiles on top of each other. Makes it really scary. Okay, here's both the pieces of Warp Strike. Let's go ahead and take a Snipe for right now because it's a raw damage increase. And I'm feeling a little bit low damage right now. Fire rate's definitely good. I'm tempted to take Retribution now so we can get this Vital Bond working sooner rather than later. Let's just grab Rate of Fire right now. Yeah, no problem, Sevenson Pride. That's what we do. I would say that's my greatest strength as a streamer, is my ability to articulate my thought process as I play. That's how we do it. I'm glad it's helpful for you. And never a burden from my perspective. I'm always thinking about the game I'm playing, so why not say something? This game in particular has so many different viable builds and stuff. Okay, we're going to take heavy caliber every time we see it. That's what I said at the start of the run, and here we are, taking it again. This is going to be a super quick fight. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, Warp Strike is currently in the pool now that we have Blink, and Mastery is competing with that in a super mod slot, so we're going to take that. I did pit boss. We got there with Firefly, Celestial Lance, Hidden Power. 5.2 is the current top of my leaderboard, and definitely my best score ever. I'm not sure if that VOD's made it to YouTube yet. You can probably get it here on Twitch, though. It'd be my last no video stream last week. Probably coming to YouTube today or tomorrow. I'm not sure. The upload schedule is basically 1 week from the live show. But Amphid SF takes care of that, so I'm a little out of tune with when things get uploaded versus when I streamed. And it was indeed a very sweet build. Alright, I'm going to take Retribution now. Ooh, Propulsive Munition's also super good. Look at that damage right there. I'm going to take Retribution. So if I don't take this now, it's going to be increasingly hard to justify taking it. What I want to have is constructs that are able to charge the maximum amount into the mines, and also be able to keep the spontaneous generation lads that we have alive. Right now they take 0.75 damage per second, so they die shortly after spawning. We can eventually get to the point where they're a permanent addition, which would be really cool. I'm not totally sold on Elegant Construction here. I'm going to take Juggernaut to tank up. I think no matter what we do, I'm going to need to get more HP. Like, the only way this offensive a build is going to be able to survive is by having a decent amount of regeneration. And the more HP we have, the better our regeneration becomes. Not just base, but also with Essence Sap. I used to be very anti-Juggernaut because it's minus thrust, but the ship also starts at 140 thrust, so we can get away with a lot more. Okay. Let's take Stabilization for now. Some good picks on that page. Efficiency is generally good, but we don't need it here. Let's take Magnitude. Magnitude is all weapon damage up for no downside. Ooh, okay, this fight's just gonna take a while right now. no. Don't die now. Yeah, a bit of a yikes here. I'm gonna roll. Okay, there's Warp Strike, thank God. Ooh, Mind Specialist too? I think Mind Specialists will be back. They made changes to the way these construct mods work. And now that we're able to fire and have our the sight of our volley pass through the screen, we're gonna be looking pretty good. Warp Sight does have a major downside of 50% less projectile tracking, and we have no tracking right now outside the base weapon. So our weapon will be rather inefficient at tracking, but still very good because we have Ricochet. Longer fight does equal some more opportunities for loot snakes, at least. Not without benefit. Alright, we're going to grab propulsive munitions now. So it reverses our firing angle, and then we have weapon damage. So we're going to get jostled slightly forward when we fire now, which is a little bit different, but not necessarily worse in any way. It's actually kind of nicer to be able to embolden your movement by bumping forward rather than being jostled backwards, which is really only the case on this ship. So we got such a weird firing angle to begin with. Yo, Viking Plays, thank you so much for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thanks so much for sharing. Cheers. Yo, what's up, Mr. Smee? Nice to see you, dude. Saw you doing some of your classic railgun stuff the other night. Yo, cheers, Viking. What were you playing today, man? Again, hope you had a great one. Thank you again for sharing. Appreciate that. You did some not railguns too. I'll believe that when I see it, man. All right. Hey there, Joker. Welcome in. Oh, awesome, Viking. Cool games there. Some cool old ones. You've also put in 30 hours of Doge from last week. I believe that. This game's so addicting. It's just too darn good. Okay, we said at the start of this run, we're going to take heavy caliber every time we see it. We're going to do that again. We get less rate of fire, we get plus weapon damage and projectile size, and minus velocity. The minus velocity is actually the most important stat there because the slower projectiles just have more time to track. We add in some targeting and guidance, we're going to have some super awesome slow missiles right now. Yeah, what was the damage output like that on Spee? Like, what were the Architect Construct drones hitting for? Probably upwards of 10k, would be my guess. Yo, Metroneer, thanks for 28 months. 2-8. Cheers, man. So Juggernaut is inherently resistant to blast damage. He's a tough one for early salvo builds. Not as good as you expected. That's fair. I've done terminal directive drones on Engineer at least. Just trying for a main source of damage. It was also turned out being kind of lackluster. Like, it was good, but in comparison to other stuff, eh. All right, Mine Specialist next. We get Mine Effect, Mine Assembly Speed, Mine Damage. Oh, Glaucius. This fight's going to be a bit of, kind of like the Crucible fight. It's going to take a minute. Actually, it's going faster than the Crucible fight. But we're not quite yet set up to kill this guy very effectively. It'll help our speed up a lot if we are able to aim at least half the missiles towards Glaucius' face. Glaucius has a weak spot right on the nose. Oh, big miss. We also have Terminate here, so we're well over halfway through. Here we go, not bad, not bad. I'm a little bit worried about our Star Eater killing capability. We got maybe 3 or 4 levels on the way there. 4 at most. Getting a charge shot would kind of be it. Yeah, so what was the activator for you, Mr. Smee, for singular shot rail barrage? Because last time I tried that, I felt like the singular shot lowered the damage. So I was also trying to figure out how to make that work, and I couldn't do it. Quantum Decoherence, always a temptation, but I believe that Rapid Reconstruction is my take. We could also just grab 20% stockpile rate right now. But truthfully, I think that taking Rapid reconstruction brings us to how much hull? 217, so we can heal over 21 a second with Essence Sap. That's going to be the ticket on the boss. We'll at least be tanky enough to work it out. All right, I'm going to go for payload here. This puts Charge Shot in the pool. Charge Shot would be the single best damage increase we can get pre-boss. Okay, that makes sense, Mr. Smith. So you take less projectiles with Singular Strike, which is a little bit counterintuitive, but you don't reduce the velocity and projectile size. Makes sense. Oh, crap. I don't want to be in front of the bulwark. Heck. Oh, damage definitely got better there. Wow. Won't be relevant for Star Eater. What this build really needs is some targeting. Or like 4 more heavy caliber. That'd work too. Oh no. Why would I fly into that? I was chasing XP, that's why. Okay, please Charge Shot. What wave are we currently on? We are on wave 112. I bet we get one more level before the boss, but if we don't, I'd really like to see Charge Shot. I'm gonna roll here. I'm gonna roll one more time. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we're also going to turn on auto fire now, so we can press fire once to start charging and press it again to release. This increased our damage by like easily 50%. I do believe I'm going to eventually pass on the charge to my mines, because I'm taking that vital bond, and I got an idea for that to have the maximum charge missile possible. Oh, my lack of targeting hurt there. XP down here. Well, damage is... it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna wait to release my charge till I'm sure that every missile's gonna hit here. Like right in between, sounds good. Oh no, I'm fine. I got bumpity bumped. Okay, we hit phase 2 during the coil phase. That's nice. Again, since we have terminate, we're more than halfway done here. If we just survive this next phase, we should be looking pretty good. Now, we'll also be taking Splinter here. Ricochet basically just amplifies Splinter. Splinter would also increase our damage on this boss by probably 30 or 40%. Oh, don't bump me, bro. Like, Splinter is kind of the catalyst for this build. Oh, no. No. We're fine. The catalyst because we have heavy caliber. So the larger the projectile size, the more splinters are produced. Nice, got him. Wow. Though I do think there is definitely a version of Salvo that does not take Splinter. Let's get Vital Bond working right now. Just get that out of the supermod pool. Also means any and all little fellers regenerate, survive until an enemy kills them. They're no longer passively degenerating. Kind of feels like this build might even have room for drones, which would be a kind of an exciting defensive development. Some good stuff here. I think 20% rate of fire or 20% missile stockpile rate is definitely the pick. Because it's a wild mod, not a shield mod, Strawberry Bandit. Other wild mods work similar. Like when you banish your weapon with hidden power, you can still get heavy caliber and other things that influence weapons that are wild mods, Twin Strike, etc. Basically, a good way to look at it is a hidden power, rapid reconstruction. They banish a certain color of mod from the pool, which is not the wild mod color. Hidden power banishes red mods, and the rapid reconstruction banishes the purple shield mods. Alright, Force Armor is cool here. Yes, thank you. Hidden Power also does banish the drone mods. That's true. I'd prefer not to lose the XP here. Okay, nice, we got it. Ish. Where am I? Oh, in the singularity. I did lose the XP, by the way. No, it was still floating there. Nice, man. Well, the damage is overall better on our own charge shot, but since we have rapid reconstruction, I'm going to take this. We're going to... When we put out a mine, it's going to sit there for the full 10 seconds or until an enemy runs into it. And when that happens, we get huge mines. I think this probably lowers our overall damage, but makes the run a little more stable. It gives me a lot more thrust to work with, that's for sure. You can see the size of the mine, or size of the missile being produced by the mine is very prodigious. We add Splinter into this, so it's going to be generating a multitude more. Still have elegant construction in the pool, lots of good stuff here. Subconsciously still trying to use charge shot. It's not what's happening. Rankers, no. Warpath is a lot of fire rate. I'm going to roll here, though. If I take this, we get Barrage. And I think Barrage is kind of the ticket. It is minus size for projectiles we fire. We get a lot more projectiles per mine. I think it's probably the biggest increase, and it's definitely the best super mod we can get. Be a very keen time to see the triple or quadruple wild mod. We can pick up heavy caliber with that. That'd be sweet. Okay, here we go. Heavy caliber again. If we add targeting and splinter into this, I think we're making at least a couple mil. This is a pretty strong build already, and it's kind of missing pieces. Really showcasing how good heavy caliber is for missiles. Oh, I was going to reiterate what I talked about earlier on stream. We talked about the next couple weeks, of course, too. We are moving to having more of a set stream schedule. Our stream schedule has been a little bit weird over the past couple months. Just been really busy with stuff and supporting my daughter in some of her endeavors as well, which has been awesome. But we're now to the point where the schedule's a lot more set. So we're going to be streaming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There can also be streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But they'll likely be things like Spelunky 2 Daily or a little study session or something like that. Because that's what time allows, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is going to be our main streaming days now. Cheers. And thanks for your patience as our days stream have been a little more sporadic over the past few months. I mean, yes, agility to go to strafe, but also I want other stuff right now. I'm just going to take it. We're not hurting for damage, and more mobility is not bad. I mean, reality is I've been streaming right around the same amount of hours my entire career each month, but I really prefer to have the days I stream be the same when I can. Although time freedoms are the ultimate part of having this job for me, I'm also a creature of habit and like having a schedule. Yes, you're on the strafe train now. You're gonna fall in love with that mod. I think it'll actually really help out your barrage railgun strats, having access to strafe. When you're strafing towards something firing, it's not an insignificant amount of damage increase. Mayday Sunnyside, we're using the Spontaneous Generation wild mod, and then we're getting around their damage over time by using the Vital Bond super mod. So we spawn these when we kill enemies, and we're keeping them alive with 70% of our base regeneration. Hope that helps. Okay, let's take a twin strike here. Actually, how many projectiles do we currently have? Oh, we have 8 projectiles. I'm unsure how this is going to interact with Ricochet, but it should be a positive effect overall. I mean, just adding 1 more projectile. This means when we take Barrage, we should get +2 and then -1, so we'll beat 11. Let's do that. This is going to be a really rough fight. Okay, maybe we're going to just luck out here, then. Nice. Better lucky than good, I'll keep saying it. It's true. True. Craving elegant construction right now too. We got a lot of mods I haven't taken because I've taken all these heavy calibers, and it's paying out, but there's a lot of effective mods still in the pool. I guess that's the benefit of spending so much on these wild mods on this run, is we're kind of leaving good stuff in the pool still. Medi-charge. Later, taters. The most surprising part about this build for me right now is how effective we are with no targeting. I think we'd still very much benefit from targeting, but we're surviving just fine without it. Oh man, another twin strike? I'm not sure mathematically this makes sense. Yeah, I think a second Twin Strike's actually almost all downsides with Ricochet. When we get to the end of Barrage, I think we have this projectile removed. Let's just take targeting because we know that's going to be good. No Splinter yet, by the way. This boss removes your ability to wrap the screen left and right, up and down. Your projectiles can still wrap, but you can't. Which is tough. Ooh, it's not where I want to be. That was a bad spot to be parked. I agree there's a good benefit of going about it that way, Mr. Smee, not using strafe, like, because you do have to learn how to play without it. So I think you actually realize the benefits of it more from having not played with it. I played for over 250 hours without ever taking strafe, and then when I started taking it, it was pretty awesome. All right, guys, before this boss fight begins, going to take a quick break here. Going to stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Our ads are also about to play. Let those play. Thank you so very much. Does support a lot. If not, totally get it. We'll be back here in just a minute for some more fun. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. We're gonna head into the Star Eater fight now, which is our second pass here. Star Eater appears on wave 120, 240, and every subsequent 240 waves, so 480 is the next one after this if we live. We're still missing a couple key pieces on this build for having taken the heavy calibers, but I believe our build is more than adequate to defeat this boss. Hey there, Not. Hope you're having a great one too, man. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Been an awesome stream today. Yeah, so to my understanding, to missile stockpile degeneration, what would be the word for it? Degradation would be the word, I think. Anyways, the rate the missile stockpile decreases the more missiles that you're holding, and I think it's a consistent threshold. So like any amount of missiles can slightly slow down the threshold, but when you start getting into the hundreds of missiles held, then you're looking at like over halving your stockpile rate. So if you're running a salvo build and your goal is to max damage, even with charge shot, you're better off pulsing up the charge shot to kind of its soft cap and then firing repeatedly, rather than trying to save up a massive charge, because you're eventually losing projectile value doing that. And no matter how good your stockpile build is, and even if you're able to hold up, 600-700 missiles, there will come a point in your run where you can't do that anymore. So it's just kind of inevitable happenings. Where am I? Hecky me. Woo. Hecky me, I'm alive. I can't believe I lived there. Wow. Wow. Is my Xbox controller plugged in right now? Has to be. Unplugged from the PC. It has to be, because I saw press Y to upgrade. Don't worry, the Prixie will sort us out. Yeah. Interesting. Oh. No, it wasn't the Xbox. It was the controller I was literally just using less than an hour ago. Mystery solved. We've concluded that I do indeed have humanitis. Case closed. Oh, elegant construction is a lot of damage here. I think we just take it. I think how the Splinter Ricochet works is I believe the Splinter activates on the final hit, but I could be wrong on that. It's really hard to tell in the moment how that interaction works, though I am sure that Ricochet and Splinter together is a perfectly good interaction. With this vastly increased mine stockpile rate, or mine generation rate, we're going to be having more charge mines on the field. A lot more damage. Oh, I was in the Discord earlier today, Mr. Smee, for this game, and I saw several reports of that mouse thing you're mentioning, and they said if you take the game out of windowed mode, it can resolve the issue. It's kind of an unknown error right now that they're hunting down. But it is fixable by taking the game out of windowed mode, even if only temporarily. Not many bugs left in this game, but there are a couple, of course. Every game has them. As I say, over my time as a player, the performance of this game has improved so much. It's in a very good place right now. Yeah, so I guess on the splinter shot ricochet thing is probably one of two things. Either the splinter happens on the initial projectile and does not happen on the ricochet projectile. It happens on both hits, but I think is unlikely. That's really the only two possibilities I can see. Okay, that's a really good point. Dankboy says on the keyword for splinter, it says when the projectile is destroyed, and ricochets when a projectile would be destroyed, it makes a new projectile. So the splinter would officially happen on the second hit of the missile. When destroyed, when your projectile would be destroyed, it instead rebounds. So it would be destroyed, it rebounds, it hits the target, it is destroyed, splinter is activated. Mystery solved. Yep, definitely a lot more viable on this this style build than it is with Railgun, because the Railgun travels so fast, it's almost unlikely the Ricochet is going to hit anything, where our missiles are slow enough on this build where it is likely the splinters will activate. Big increase in damage for boss fights for sure. If we end up getting guidance here too, or a couple more heavy calibers, we can get to the point where every projectile is going to be able to hit a single target on the screen. Say we're about 30% weapon velocity away from that being a reality. I think it is worth noting that this build does a lot more damage with charge shot, because we're charging on every single missile we generate. But I feel a lot safer in this build for having the charge shot on the mines. It's my first time doing this build without also taking burnout reactors. And burnout reactors would be fine here. It seems like we're having no problem actually reaching our mine maximum in most cases. Like, burnout reactors would definitely be an improvement, but a 3 mod improvement? I'm not so sure about that. Not better than 3 more heavy calibers. Boy, I need strafe. It's gonna get tricky fast. Ooh. Fine. By good golly, it's scary in here. I just think they're both good control schemes, Colonel Sander. I think is the easiest way to put it. I'm playing mouse and keyboard for the last bit, but I've also put in several hundred hours with controller, and I can't really say I prefer one or the other. I think they both have a nice feel to them. Alright, we're taking heavy caliber every time we see it, unless we want to start re-rolling for the triple mods. We're kind of running out of upgrades here. Like, we maybe get 2 or 3 more levels max after this. I don't know. One more heavy caliber. I said at the start of the run, we're going to take heavy caliber every time we see it. I'm going to stick with that. I'm just going to imagine that this run could have also got Revelation and Explosive Growth and taken 6 heavy calibers for 3 mods. And then we'd be left with 3 more here to spend on whatever we wanted. In short, this build could end up very differently and more powerful for having access to even more mods if there's just a different order of appearance. Exciting. Build feels pretty comfy right now. Except for that last boss fight. That was spooky. I think I absolutely need to get Strafe in the next level. Next 2 levels for certain, or we're dead. Did you guys know that this game has 42 songs in the soundtrack now? 42. Miles Tillman, the composer and publisher for the game, too. Very talented guy. Heck of a composer. Oh, let's not die about it now. Now we're playing Nova Drift. Let's go. Where am I? In the middle of the crab zone. Hot dog, them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Okay, I'm re-rolling till I see Strafe on this level up. That last experience convinced me it's what I need in my life right now. I say that and like Explosive Growth's gonna appear. Just you wait. Just had to want a mod really bad for that to appear. What a game Nova Drift is. So fun. So birdy. One sec. I'm gonna grab a footrest here. I am at the point in the run where I'm happy feet and I need a footrest. Wow, the Prixie to the rescue again. Amazing. Oh, hello. Hello. All right, we're almost level 49 here. It's exciting. Okay, I'm not going to take Challenger here. I really said I wanted Strafe, but taking 20% off the top of our weapon velocity right now probably improves our damage by, well, more than 20%. I'll say that. The more double connections we have with Ricochet Splinter, the better off we are. This run really has me considering the efficiency of Ricochet with salvo. Since it removes weapon projectiles, I'm not so sure. I think this might be about a wash. Yes, stealth salvo is a really fun build. I like that one too. God, Barrage is still in the pool right now too. We got so much stuff. Well, let's just take Guidance. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the speed on these missiles is excellent. Everything has excellent chances to hit. Sometimes missiles are even persisting on screen when new waves are spawning. That is really cool. Oh crap. That was the first time ever I'd actually used the wall as a defense. I tried to ping-pong myself off there and it worked. Big bada boom. Interesting to me. I liked barrage missiles all the times I've taken it. I think the reason Barrage would work with this is because it amplifies the charge mines projectile amount, much less so than my own weapons. I kind of feel like I'm less than 50% of the damage compared to these mines. Ooh, almost dead doesn't count. Alright, 2 mils, pretty good score here. Ooh, I got super bounced there. Holy crap. Almost dead. Nearly almost. Just adjusting here. Sorry for that delay there, just getting repositioned. Oh, dead. All right, fair enough, fair enough. We really just ran low on damage there is what happened. That was a damage problem. All right, I want to try this build one more time today. It'll be our final run of the day. So I liked the Retribution and the Vital Bond, but I can't really say that the Spontaneous Generation was adding that much. So I don't think I'm going to do this again. I think I've also learned that I don't want to take Ricochet. If I'm doing this heavy caliber strat, the Ricochet is less useful because we have to wait for the amplified larger missiles to generate splinters. Basically, it has to hit twice to produce like 8 or 9 missiles rather than once. So the damage potential is there on maybe single target, but for almost all wave clear, non-Ricochet will do more faster. Also, without the minus projectiles, taking the Twin Strike would have been all upside. Now I think I want to do Courser, a different ship. I can see us being really good on Engineer as well. Does Mortar Salvo Engineer work the way I want it to? Do we get to fire the entire stockpile inside of the mortar? No, because it's shooting mines that way. That'd be good, but not as good as having charge mines. Okay, but what about charge mine, salvo, engineer with overseer? I think that's a bit too much. We'll think about that build for a bit. That was our 6th best run. Awesome. Let's do another one with Courser here. It's going to be the final run of today. We'll try to make it a great one. Going to be similar idea, but we're going to be a little more streamlined. You can make this build without Warp Strike, but you basically have to get quad heavy caliber before you decide not to take Warp Strike, which is a tough sell. I'm gonna go Reflect here. Get some cool turquoise missiles. Let's go. Alright, there's Courser again. This is a nice color for missiles too when they get really busy because there's not very much enemy conflict. The main conflict for this color on the screen is the shielded units, which don't usually occupy much of the screen. The shielded stations, rather. Alright, any piece of Warp Strike we see, we take immediately. This is why playing this build without Warp Strike is so hard. I have had one successful build that got like 3.2 million on a much earlier patch that was utilizing no Warp Strike. The missiles were so slow that they were able to like loop back on the screen. It was pretty cool, but also a little scuffed for other build reasons. Snipe's nice. A lot of damage here. Another piece of Warp Strike. Let's go. Open wide. All right, we got there. I think I'm following the same logic. I take heavy caliber every time I see it. But this is the piece of Warp Strike that we're going to take. I do have the option of just keeping my shield online and not dropping it on this run. It's actually rather enticing. I am going to take every heavy caliber I see, though, because I think that's how a run like this gets busted. You know, we get a couple, and then we get a 3 or 4 times heavy caliber after that, or both. And then our missiles are super slow and super large. Okay, I'm going to take Streamline. I'm going to go for even faster movement. Also works towards Warp Strike, so win-win. This is getting scary. Honestly, I'd probably take mines just to get more damage on the field right now. We're having some issues killing stuff. All right. Builds where you go directly for Warp Strike often feel like this, and the moment you get Warp Strike, you just start clearing the screen really well. I mean, with Warp Strike in the pool, let's just take loaded mines now. It's like earliest possible Warp Strike loaded mines if we get it next level. Yo, nice. Okay, literally earliest possible loaded mines warp strike if you don't include the wild mod we took. That's pretty sweet. What are we at for projectiles right now? We're at 7 already? Don't necessarily think we have to. I don't think this is wise, but I'm going to use a reroll here. Okay, heavy caliber appears. We pick heavy caliber. I was thinking, what if we never surrender any amount of projectile size? Well, our projectiles will be bigger, that's for sure. Nice, I got him pulled out of the singularity. Okay, let's work towards Essence Sap here. Actually, maybe not Essence Sap. Since I've committed to keeping the shield, there's definitely some different build ideas that can happen here. I think Orbs of Discord is just a decent amount of damage. We're not exactly OP at the moment. They can even be kind of defensive because they lash out at nearby targets, which are often things coming towards you. Dreadnoughts. Done infused salvo before. It's pretty alright. The issue that infused salvo ran into for me when I tried it was that you hit way more than 12 times a second, so the infuse is, well, a little bit wasted. Or you're not hitting consistently 12 times a second, then when you fire, you're kind of over-capping the infuse rather than getting a steady amount of it. Still a lot of damage, for sure. Always worth thinking about with the shield, and it's been a long time since I tried that. That was one of the things I tried right when Infuse got dropped. It's quite a while ago now. That was a huge whiff on that last volley. Wow. Later, Tater. Alright, well, I'll say Mind Specialist is not wrong. Yeah, propulsive munitions is definitely good here. Let's just take that now. I mean, 15% weapon damage increase for no real downside. We already have knockback. Now we have forward jolt. Our knock forward when we fire is actually pretty intense at the moment. Yeah, efficiency is definitely a mod we're taking here for keeping the shield and the hull. Right, we see heavy caliber, we take heavy caliber. Well, it's a pretty atrocious winnow, so I'm not going to take it. We'll take Terminate here. Oh, something that last run was also missing was Concentrated Blast, which would have been 35% more missile damage. I think our Vital Bond idea kind of took us off the main line of that last build. Let's start working towards strafe. I don't feel like this run has any damage problems for quite a while. I mean, Star Eater would be painfully slow if we fought it right now, but still very survivable. And we're nowhere near Star Eater yet. I'm not convinced I take Essence Sap here. Not convinced at all. If we go Gemini Protocol Essence Sap, that is probably the leanest 1-2 defense. Let's take Kinetic Boost for right now. Does more damage the faster we're moving, and we're very slippery, so we're always gaining bonus damage. I'd say minimum bonus damage we're getting right now, probably around 10%, and maximum, probably closer to 30. When we add Strafe in, Kinetic Boost can add a ton of damage, up to 30-40% depending on your strafe speed. Albeit temporary, when you're strafing often, it adds a substantial amount of damage over time. Hi, Daisy Do the Cat. Why do you want in my lap right now? So, tell me a story. What is the Prixie doing that you want to be a part of that you can't right now? And that's why you're in my lap. I'm on to you, Daisy Do. I'm on to you. This is the only time you come in my lab is first thing in the morning, or when you can't do something you want to, so you come bug me instead. I'm on to you. She is being pretty sweet. One sec. Yeah. And then she bit me. Get out of here. You rascal. Frickin' bit me. Come on now. Get out of here, you critter. I'm going to take volley here. It also reduces velocity. I think this is definitely worth dropping a little bit of projectile size. We get more projectiles, and then we also get them traveling slower. That's good. Yes, Daisy didn't like getting called on her behavior. That's fair. That's fair. Understandable. Okay, so the angle I actually want to fire at is kind of like a 45-degree right now. This is tough with the indexing on how it works. I'm looking forward to having charge shot and even slower missiles, so I just don't have to worry about aiming. I want guidance right now, or 3 to 4 heavy calibers. I'm also now realizing it's only wave 60. I was talking about Star Eater and stuff. We weren't even halfway through the wave count. This build's going quite alright. Alright, I want this challenger, but I want to take it after the boss. I don't want to be fighting a boss and a giant enemy at the same time. So we'll just hold that upgrade for a minute. Yeah, that's exactly the shot right there. Okay, so I got the angle now. Terminate's going to pop here in a sec. Waiting for a good moment to summon this challenger. This is it. Or maybe this wasn't it. Okay, here's guidance. I'm going to go for it. Oh, that's targeting, not even guidance. No wonder it was so hard to hit stuff. We didn't have any passive targeting, and we lost 50% of our base from the warp strike. I get it now. All right, elegant construction, sure. I'm going to choose to fire a little less often. Oh, thanks, Universe. Appreciate the assist, bud. Did I take Essence Sap yet? I didn't. I'm thinking that this Winnow looks pretty good, Ben. Not taking Ally, I'm not taking Shielded Drones, I'm not taking Blitz, I'm not taking Incendiary Strike, Scorching Wake, I can take it or leave it. So Gemini Protocol is the only mod here that's in question, and we haven't taken Essence Sap to lock ourselves into needing Gemini Protocol at this moment. The only regeneration we've taken is efficiency, which does not lock us one way or another. It just improves it overall. Now, I will say Gemini Protocol into Essence Sap is a very nice bit of stability because we share damage between hull and shields, and we regenerate our hull very fast with the Essence Sap. Perhaps not worth not taking Gemini Protocol for it. That's a tough estimation. I'm going to take Gemini Protocol. I want to have some sort of defense on this run. Doesn't have to be spectacular, but something. Ooh, Revelation. 3 times the next wild mod we take. We know what that we want that to be. It's heavy caliber. Minus 21% projectile velocity, plus 21% weapon damage. That's the one for us. That's a biggie boy, man. Did I take Bravado or something? I don't think so. We're getting there, piece by piece. That was a huge enemy, man. Well, both Fire Raid and Magnitude are a lot of damage, but Magnitude's way more. I think getting to Charge Shot is how we make this build actually feel alright. I am not going to pass the Charge Shot on my mines this time either. I really think it's worth a lot more on the ship. Even if we only hold down fire for half a second or something, it's still just a crazy amount of damage. We can apply it to every missile we're holding. Also, without Vital Bomb, we're going to have issues having our mines be able to fully charge. These Discord orbs are kind of popping off right now. Okay, let's take agility now, because I do want to get strafe. I was really missing strafe on the last run. I'm quite sure we wouldn't have died the way we did if I had strafe, in fact. Let me pause here, and sincere apologies for being behind here. Dukowski, thanks for 94 months. Josa, thanks for 72. Appreciate that 6 years. Zulu Blue 42, thanks for 89 as well. So close to 90. Per usual, if I'm late to or miss your support, do sincerely apologize. Don't have any alerts playing in my ears, part of the no frills format. And also have a terrible case of humanitis. Thank you all for that amazing support for so long now. Too kind, too kind. Couldn't do it without you. Warbringer is not my first pick for what I wanted to see here, that's for sure. I think this fight's going to take a long time and be quite scary. Survivable, though. We're much more maneuverable than he is. Gotta get in here and let these Discord orbs do some work. They're doing like as much damage as we are, more or less. This guy's super resistant to blast damage. Which is also Discord orbs type of damage, but they're heckin' strong. There we go. Nano charge. Let's go. We got hyper boost. That's beautiful. We're getting somewhere. Well, this leads to 35% damage. I need something functional here. Hey, how about 3 times heavy caliber? Let's go. Runs a slippery dog right now. All right. Okay, so we currently have 6 heavy calibers, 5 heavy calibers, 6 heavy calibers. That's a nice amount of heavy calibers to have, dude. Is this happening right now? The next recursive wild mod you choose is gain additional 3 times and then banish. Well, I think 10 heavy calibers would be a nice amount to have. Really, only target is heavy caliber right now. I want it. We end up getting to 10. We definitely don't want to take guidance. Our missiles will be even too slow then, I think. Which we could offset with calibrate, but at that point, why take 10 heavy caliber? With that pickup back-to-back, this run kind of hits potentially special territory. I'm halfway tempted to start taking some defensive picks like shield cooldown right now. Let's do 1 roll though. There's still payload and splinter in the pool. It's happening. 10 times heavy caliber. So we have 70% weapon damage and projectile size, minus 70 projectile velocity, minus 20% rate of fire. Who cares? Have you seen the size of these missiles, man? This is also essentially the same as strafing now. It feels exactly the same as strafing. I'm not even kidding. Like, when I press the fire button while I'm moving, exact same feel as strafe. I don't even technically need strafe at this moment. I probably won't pick it up. That's how good it is. These missiles are a really beautiful movement speed. This is do-it-yourself strafing strike. This build doesn't even really pop off till I get Splinter, which is in the pool. Then these missile connections will be making new missiles, and those new missiles will not be influenced by the velocity they're being fired at, which is the kind of the main downside of all this knockback, is we're pushing the missiles forward, making them faster. The splinters will not have that problem. They'll be very, very slow, just like the mine missiles. So they'll absolutely have every chance to hit targets. But I gotta live for that, though. Gotta live first. This is not a defensively good build. Once I have Essence Sap, it's a little more cozy, but still scary. No. Okay, we're all right. Still feels so weak for having 10 heavy calibers because we have none of the other complements. Splinter, charge shot, etc. Terminate. Ooh, that was a really long fight. All right, here's Splinter. We have to have it. So this run went from being like borderline to really amazing with that one pickup, because now every single missile connection spawns these super slow missiles that seek out targets. This will only be improved with charge shot as well. Oh, there's so many damage mods we can get right now. Oh my god, so many. I think we take Essence Sap for safety, and then we just start mainlining all of the damage mods. We get payload, we get fire rate, we get burst fire, we get warpath probably. Quick restroom break for me, and then we're gonna continue this run. Be right back. All right, I am back. Continue this run. I am going to take Essence Sap here. And while I want to get all offensive stuff, I really think this makes us more or less safe versus Star Eater. Is a concern right now. Okay, I'm noticing here if I'm holding stabilization while I fire, I'm getting a slower missile. That's nice. It's kind of making us fire straight forward, too. You can see in this effect where we fire and all the missiles are coming straight out. Interesting. Reverse propulsive munition. We hit him with the old reversey. Alright, this is a technique I'm really liking. Okay, what's the mod that we definitely want to get before the boss fight? Charge shot would be best. Not quite ready for strafe yet. I don't think I need it. Well, if I'm gonna get into charge shot, then yes, I do need strafe. But I can wait to take this for now. This has 35% missile damage behind it. Ugh. Okay, payload is more projectile size and weapon damage. I'm in. Man, my stockpile rate is bad right now. Dang. Okay. That's fair. We don't have any fire rate up and 30% fire rate down. Oh, 50% fire rate down with the heavy caliber. We're feeling that. Well, this isn't as ripping as I would have hoped on wave 120, but it's still very effective. And we're going to do really well on every wave. Pretty much every mod we take from this point forward is going to add massive damage. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Looks like we'll get him before a 2 cycle here, which was definitely a fair timing. Gonna do great damage on this one, too. Oh crap. I'm alive. If I could do this again, I think I'd wait to take payload till after the boss fight, but we're kind of paying our dues on this build. I think if we make it all the way, it could be one of the most exceptionally powerful missile builds I've ever made. But it's got to have the mods first. Charge shot, too, is just pretty nutty for this. Okay, good. We got the double Celestial. That's a big step up for us. Hot dog, them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Nice. That was a really tense fight. I really, at the moment I picked up the 10 heavy caliber, I thought, oh, this build is just going to pop off huge, but it still needs to grow. Okay, none of these mods are what I want right now. Okay, well, only level 36. Let's take Blast Radius, because after Blast Radius is Concentrated Blast, and also missiles deal blast damage, so there is some bonus damage to segments and stuff there, too. And for basic wave clear, this build is still exceptional. Single target is our weakness. Bless. Give me the offensive mods I want here. Oh boy. One more. Okay, well, one more. Last one. Okay, there we go. Hold on. We're gonna auto fire now, so we press once to charge, press once to release. Which can really be press once to strafe. I think I'm going to stop doing the stabilized fire thing. It's going to get me in trouble. Ooh, that's pretty spicy, man. No, I'm still going to stabilize when I fire. It's like way too out of control if I don't. Which makes me want to take strafe here. Okay, I see what's happening. When I have stabilized, the reason they're firing forward is they... once the initial burst forward is done, my salvo is still happening. So the larger volley that we hold, the more straightforward missile effect we get. Kind of a cool effect. Fun to look at, too. Well, if I'm not mistaken, firing array is all good for salvo, because salvo reads Oh, it says when you fire, you release your entire stockpile. I thought it said fires one at a time. That's on Barrage. Never mind. I can definitely see Barrage being awesome here because we have so much offset on projectile size already. Let's take shield cooldown though. Like let's start building into more of our in-game build. We can go offense anytime. There's tons of great stuff. We don't even have fire rate yet because it won't appear for it. Hi Daisy. Listen here, you just bit me a minute ago though, so I don't know about that. Yeah, so Barrage with Salvo, it just works the same as this. We just stockpile faster, basically, to Sevra. So it's not a continuous stream of missiles, though if you want to auto-fire, you can do that. You can still use it with Charge Shot in the exact same fashion we are here, which would be my plan. But yes, you're absolutely right that when you have weapon knockback, if you have anything that's continuously firing, it is very, very hard to utilize. We can get so much momentum with that without stabilizing. There's no need for me to take strafe. I can just use this. I'm pretty sure Homing Strike works with Salvo. Not sure, though. I'm going to take a Chaotic Ambition. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't have self-destruction, so no burnout reactors. Burnout reactors could be a way we could scale, but I don't think it scales as well as other mods. I think I'm just going to take shield durability here. I'm out of rerolls, which is my own fault, but if we hadn't gotten charge shot when we did, that'd be tough. Yeah, there is an in-full mode to the game with credits. Ends on wave 120. That was part of the 1.0 release. Though the main of this game will always be the endless mode. It is a score-based asteroids game after all. Admittedly, Twin Strike is pretty boppin'. I have a hard time not taking one Twin Strike. I mean, for goodness sake, it's one weapon projectile for almost nothing. Okay, 35% weapon damage. Let's go. 35%. That's the one. Yo, Thrix SX, thanks so much for that tier 2 122 months. My man, little hand to you. Thank you. Where Dreadnought kind of like skipped his first phase attacks there. In lieu of just spawning a bunch of missiles. Not a complaint, merely an observation then. Later, Tater. So this gives me an idea for a build that's like crash damage. You got propulsive munitions and knockback on like Hull Breaker or something. You could use like maybe Pulse to be escalating your forward momentum a bunch. It's a thought anyways. I'm not sure on highest wave, but we had our best run ever last stream of this, which was 5.2 million. I'm gonna roll here. I don't want to, but I'm gonna. Alright, yoinks. Take double tap. We desperately need some rate of fire here, for sure. Alright, we're getting somewhere here. Got let's cut a little piece of XP out of that big guy. Come on, man. Because his missiles dropped all the XP from. We still got the full amount. Alright, thank goodness. Oh, this is antimatter rounds. I mean, this is also good. I mean, it's a lot of damage. I'm going to add it in. Thought it was going to be barrage, but we're not quite there yet. Makes our missiles this cool purple, and then also our missiles can degenerate enemy projectiles, which is really nice. Oof. GG. Tough wave. That build just didn't have as much damage as I thought it was going to. We were really missing the fire rate tree, the just the regular 15% and the burst fire for 20%. But even then, I think maybe the sweet spot for heavy caliber is actually like 4 to 5 instead of this higher amount. I think just an explosive growth heavy caliber is probably adequate. Well, a fun run and an absolutely great stream on this awesome Moon Mole Monday. Thank you all for being here. It was awesome. That was our 10th best run since 1.0 released. We'll be back at it again soon. Discord for updates as always. Appreciate you all very much. See you again soon. Take it easy.